All right, everybody, we're back. Sorry about that. We had some technical issues here, just trying to get everything sorted out with the stream. And then I had to take a moment to stop to thank Mike Young for finishing fifth, sixth. He lost 7-2 to Theo. A tough match. Mike says he wasn't really what he was doing leading up to that point. But here we are back on the main event. We got Steve Watton trailing 5-3 now to Christian with an open look on the one ball. He's going to elect to play a safety. If that doesn't touch the three, which it didn't, he's through and safe. That's a good positional safety there. Really not a whole lot that Chris has got to look at on this one. He can get into the rail first. Spin into the one, try to get it up table. Definitely not going to be an easy shot for Chris. And that's a miss. Steve's coming back to the table with ball in hand. There's really not a lot Steve can do on the aggressive side here. Probably just going to play the thin clip, go off the one ball, try not to move the 1-2 very much. Put the cue ball down table, use the 5 as a blocker. Try to leave himself another safety. Depending on these balls lie open too, they might end up in a real nice position where Steve would give himself an option for the 3-hook safety and never even have to run the rack. He's going to have a nice, really thin contact on the right side of the one ball. Try to chase it into about the 2.5 diamond and go down behind the 5. Good contact. Little low on the 2 diamond. Perfect. Really, really, really good shot there from Steve. And he definitely left the long rail kick is on. And if he plays this at low speed, he might be able to go one off the rail, push the one by the 2, put the cue ball there, put it with pace. Wow, that came in with some speed. What's he going to work out with? I think he might have left Steve a shot in the side. Not really to anything. I don't know if Steve would really take this ball on at this point. He may elect to just push the cue ball to the 5, push the 1 to the rail. The trick shot with this, though, is you got to be very cautious. You're trying to play a soft control stroke and really marry that cue ball up behind the 5 ball, but it's really easy to short yourself on getting that 1 ball to the rail to make it illegal contact. Steve took the ball on. Oh, a little horn-to-horn action. I'll bring Chris to the table. He's got the cut in the side. I don't think he can hold that angle. That's a pretty thin cut in the side. He's probably going to have to try to track this with a touch of inside, try to miss that 9 ball, and come back up to the same type of angle he's got now. Oh, he tried maybe the corner? A little quick on that stroke from Chris. We were talking before the match. He says that tends to be his tendencies. He tends to get a little bit quick through the ball. Like I said before, you can't race nerves. They're already there. Let's see if Steve handles this. It should be a little touch of outside. Missed the 9. Come back up to center. Good shot to center. And if that settles down, he should have exactly the angle he's looking for here. He'll be able to play this 2 ball, just go 1 rail, touch a top inside, just a hair, slide it home, give himself a look at the 3 ball. A little sloppy, but he had the right spin on it. He made that ball. Steve likes to use the rest. A lot of guys have been using extension. Steve always plays with an extension on his cue. So this is obviously a longer shot. He can't reach it with his extension. Smooth touch of outside. Stay on the back angle. Oh, you don't want to be inside too close. Forward 2 rails will give him better position. Straight draw, not bad, not bad. I think he held the angle that he needed as well. He should be able to play this with a little bit of bottom left. A little closer to center, not full draw. You don't want to draw it full draw. You'll go right into the 8 ball. So it's kind of a stun draw. Let it spin off the rail. As long as you get back where his backhand, where his shooting hand is, anywhere past there, he should leave himself a nice positional shot. And he just came short. Now this is a really difficult positional shot here because you could try to overpower this with high inside, but there's a good chance that this just overgrabs on the top and stays right there. If you try to draw it around the rails, you don't have a whole ton of angle to get it done. So this is gonna be a good shot from Steve here. He went with a 3-railer, really well executed. He really pinched that ball and got it around the table really well. That is well played. It would have been nice if he could have gotten a couple more rotations just to get it off the rail and a more comfortable angle to get that 9. But after a shot like that, you got to feel Steve's feeling pretty good with his stroke. Nice smooth shot here. Pocket that 9 ball. Get himself within 1 with the break. Good shot from Steve. Really well done. All right, guys, and we're back. Steve Watton has pulled this within 1. It is now, as I'm correcting the score, up to date. It is now 5-4, Christian versus Steve Watton. And again, folks, this is a race to 7. Both players are double A. Good break from Steve there. Pockets the wing ball. Good control of the cue ball. Unfortunately, that 1 ball moved all the way to the bottom. We do have a break rule in consideration here, folks, for you at home that don't know. Combination of balls made and balls past the center table. So if you draw a line from side pocket to side pocket, combination of balls pocketed and balls passing that line has to equal 3. So some players are overhitting the break a little bit just to make sure they don't foul break, and that puts that 1 ball on the bottom rail like Steve's dealing with now, which is going to make it probably going to be a safety play. Go behind the 6 ball, bank the 1 up table. Good shot from Steve there. He didn't get it all the way over to the 6, but I think the 5 might be his friend. That'll be tough. I think Chris is going to be able to see the right side of the 1 ball. I don't believe he's going to be able to pocket this. Challenge here, guys, too, is when you're straight into the pocket like this and you try to play the 1 bank to kind of bank the 1 up table and the cue ball down low, it tends to double kiss. Looks like Chris might be able to. Yeah, so watch the double kiss. There it is. Anytime you have a ball straight into the corner pocket like that, unless you're able to do something with incredible pace, spin, throw, something truly remarkable, it is really, really difficult to avoid the double kiss on that. Steve's in a good spot here. I wouldn't be electing to try to hold this. I'd be just touch of inside, not enough to really trace it low. Just a touch to help the shot, and go 2 rails and back over to the 2 ball to the top right corner as we're looking here would probably be exactly what I would think Steve's going to play here. A little too much on the low side there. He's going to get away with it. Got to watch that inside. You want just enough to help the shot, but not enough to really get below that line, because now Steve's in a position where he's fairly straight in on his 2 now. He has some angle, not a ton. He's going to have to try to figure out how he's going to move it around, because he's going to want to get up there for that 3 ball. I don't think he's going to be able to put enough spin or do anything creative to get that 3 in the side. I think he's going to have to just settle for that 3 up in the corner pocket and leave himself a stop shot. If he can get it relatively straight on that 3 ball, he should be able to just move it forward about a half a ball, leave himself that 4 on the side. The 4 connects to the 5, 5, 6, 7. I mean, this is definitely the critical shot in this game. If he can get a really good position off this 2 ball onto the 3, I really like the chances that Steve finds his way through this rack and levels the score at 5-5. Good stroke. Well, he's got distance, but I believe he's got the right angle. He's got just enough angle that if he pockets this ball, it should stay on the 9 ball side of the 4. So he's going to be moving into the position. He's just going to take a solid stroke here so that he doesn't have any issues with cueing. Nice middle ball shot. It's a good stroke. That's center heart. Great shot from Steve Watton there. He's definitely got the angle he's looking for now. He should be able to just, stop it, back it up a couple of inches. He's going to have that 5 ball up in the corner. If he can get a position almost straight into that 5, that's almost a stop shot on the 6. Kind of put himself in between. He's not quite on the side pocket. He's not quite straight on. He's got a bit of angle. He's just got to watch that horn. He's going to want to be able to hit this with a little bit of speed just to straighten the ball out. If you go slow on this, there's a good chance that the cut and just throw holds and it fats the ball. So he's going to want to make sure he paces this with a touch of outside. He's got to watch that corner pocket, that side pocket. And hey, just the right pace there, Steve. Well done. That is not an easy shot to have played, and he got away with it. A lot of these times, if that shot was hit any harder, that was staying up. Looking at Chris's face, he knew it. That was fortunate for sure. So anything here, touch of outside to check it to center. Just want to hold it. Cut this ball up the rail. Back to center for the 7 ball. Great shot down the middle. Another 6-8 inches. He was absolutely perfect, but I don't think Steve's going to have any trouble with this 7 ball. A little bit of almost middle left just to stun it over the rail. Let you hit it a little bit, bring it off the rail. You'll have the 9 ball. Smooth that. Great shot there from Steve, and he's got that 9 ball pretty straight into the pocket. Folks, we're about to be 5-5 level. This is the A side finals for the ABQO OPQA AA amateur event being brought to you by Fletcher's Upholstery at Dooley's, Ottawa. Best billiard bar in the city, bar none, no question. They take care of these tables here. Special shout out to Raz Giovanni and Jay Colling, who manage the Dooley's location out here. They do a great job. Every event, they're at the tables, they're working on them, they're making sure that they're in the best shape as possible. They've definitely given us a lot of technical support by running all the wires and things we need to run the computers for the stream. And really proud that the ABQO has turned into what it is. It was only born last year, and we're into the second full season. The player turnout's been fantastic. Like I was saying in the earlier match, we lock up 64 players at every one of these amateur and semi-pro events. We're attracting players everywhere from Quebec City to Toronto and everything in between. We've even had Guy Nicklin, VNEA Vegas Open Division team champion, fly in all the way from Calgary to come down and play in one of these events with us. Wasn't enough for him, so we could crown him a champion. But he definitely got deep into the field, had a good time, and the bar sales definitely appreciated his visit from Calgary. There's no question there. Dooley's has actually asked me if we had 150 players instead of 64, but that was just mostly a guy doing all that himself. Him and a couple of his buddies showed up to watch him play, and it was definitely a fun environment. So taking a look up and just having my head swivel around, I'm seeing Rabin is at the table playing against Ricky Norris. Plays a safety on the 2 ball. I'm not entirely sure what the score match is at right now, but I was speaking to Gilles Labar earlier, who is in the Ricky Norris cheering section, and he was saying that Ricky was trailing 4-2 at that time. So it sounds like Ricky's trying to climb his way up a hill. Plays a great kick shot there, hits the 2, but hits the wrong side of it, pockets the cue ball, giving up ball in hand, and Robbins coming to the table. He's got the 2-4-5. 2-4-5, I think, is that the 3? He's got 7 balls at the table with a good chance to get out. Makes a good stroke to get going there, and definitely in a position. That's a wide open table, and if Robin can transfer from the 7 to the... Yeah, there he is. He made it from the 3 to the 4. He's in really good position here, folks. So it's definitely looking like Ricky Norris may be coming to the end of his tournament run here. Robbins looks like his arm is starting to get pretty smooth. Great stroke there, moving from the 4 to the 5. So I know you guys can't see that. This is all off the main stream. This is on our secondary stream. You'll see them playing on table 37 in the back right corner. They are the only other match that's going on besides the stream, and then the winner of that is going to move on to play Theo, which I think you guys are going to be pretty impressed when you see this guy. Theo just had an accident and tore a tendon in his right hand, which is his shooting hand, and so he is bandaged, casted all the way up his arm. He says it helps him because it freezes out his wrist, but let me tell you, it looks uncomfortable. It looks awkward, but somehow this guy's been making it happen all day. He's been playing fantastic during this tournament. He's had a couple of appearances on the main table, and Theo's definitely playing very well, to the point where I've actually believed that he's planning on injuring himself before every tournament from here on in, just to try to replicate the success he's having. I apologize for the delay on the main table, guys. Don't really know what is going on. We're going to take a quick break and we'll come back to you really soon. Just a quick update before I go. Robin has missed the 8 ball, but he has hung the 9. So he's at the 8-9 left, but Ricky is on the rail, forced on a pretty natural cross side. But when you're queuing from the rail like this, very easy to short this ball. Trying to get through the stroke. He's aiming into the low of the cue ball. So let's see what happens here. I know you can't see it, but it's in the back right corner on stream 2. Critical bank, and he's made it with just the right siding. He's holding on the floor, and there's hands shaking there. So that was the match. Ricky Norris has come back from a 4-2 deficit. He has now moved on into the next round of the match. All right, guys, I'm going to take a pause break here, update the score sheets, get ready for the next match. But let's watch Steve Watton break off against Christian. They're a critical point, tied 5-5, race to 7. Winner has the hot seat. Loser is in the B final. Steve has made a great break off. Cue ball to the center table. The 1 ball might get a kick. No. Okay, it's still in range. I think Steve's still got to look at it. He's still in a position to do it. I'm going to take a quick break. Be back on the commentary right now. I just need to update the scores. All right, guys, I'm back. Solid opportunity here for Chris to get to the hill. Ooh, watch that 8 ball. That's, I think he got fortunate there. I think he's still got to look at the 3, but this is going to be difficult. And from that position, from that rail, it's going to be an absolute challenge to get on that 4 ball. The overhead doesn't give it away very, very clean, but from my line, which is a little bit more in line with the shot from the pocket, it looks pretty straight. It looks like he has to jump it. He can't see the edge of the ball. This could be a swing right here. Let's see what happens if he can draw it back. He did. Great shot. What a great shot. Really well played there, jumping that with his air rush. And he actually landed in a fairly decent position. angle wise. A little hampered with that 9 ball. Definitely going to be a little bit awkward. Oh, that would have been a difficult situation. He pulled his breaking cue out instead of his shooting cue. I have a feeling with the different tip, he would have elicited a different result than he was looking for. Now he's settled in, right cue. I have a feeling this is going to go 2 rails behind the 6 ball. And a little bit of an overcut. A little bit of an overcut. Steve's in a position to get on the hill first when I know he was thinking he was going to be in dire straits, thinking if he's ever going to come back to the table in the match. This should be relatively simple for Steve. He's just going to want to draw that ball up along the rail a little bit, get it out off the rail so he can draw it relatively straight in on the side. From there, he's just going to pull the cue ball back towards the Christian name side of the rail, so he's got a back cut on the 7 ball, and he's going to get around for the 8. Should be good. Just get straight in on this 6 ball. A little fuller than he wanted, but he's on a good side of the ball because now he can move it. If he had to move that to the right, he was going to be dropping into a very difficult cut on the 7 ball. But because he's on this side of the ball now, he can open it up a little bit, go 3 rails, come back. Even if he gets the cue ball, he's sitting right where he is now. He's in a good spot. That'll give him a 2 rail position at the 8. Just needs to pace this so that he doesn't eclipse with that 9 ball. It looks like it's going to finish almost absolutely perfect. Steve's got the angle he's looking for. We're going to want to put that 7 in the corner pocket, a touch of outside. We're going to go 2 rails back around that 8 ball, so we're playing it in the bottom right pocket as we see the table now, and he should have almost a stop shot on the 9. Oh, he got a little nervy there, Steve. He got a little bit of extra spin on that, but he came out smelling pretty good. He's on a nice angle. See if he can screw this back straight a little bit. He's got a little bit of angle, maybe cheat it with some side, and that's what happens on the cheat. He got a little bit sloppy on the stroke. It kind of softened a little bit so that the ball didn't really throw out the way he was hoping. Caught the horn a bit heavy, and now it's Christian coming to the table with an opportunity to get to the hill that he thought he'd already given away. So here he is using the rest. Like I said earlier, very comfortable snooker player. He knows his way around a rest. Good pace, good stroke, right in the center. Hair of a tester, but should be no problem for Chris. Good shot from Chris there. It's going to miss the side pocket. That's going to be, that could be the TSN turning point right there. Steve should have been the one coming to the hill first, but instead, we've got Christian about to break off. Question remains, will Steve be sitting in his chair for the rest of this match and only get up for the handshake? These guys can all get out on a break and run, there's no question. All right. This is Christian's last break. He won't be breaking again today in the match. This is to get into the hot seat. He will have to be the A-side finals. A-side finals is still only the one match, though. We don't do the 2 double elimination match. It's a single elimination match in the finals. Solid break, wing ball, 2 ball, 7 ball. Looks like it might track in 2. Good luck with the 1 ball, 2. It's got some distance to it, but the angle looks pretty decent. He looks like he's fairly straight in. Might have a hair of angle, but fairly straight in. Should be able to draw this back on the 3 ball. If he doesn't like it, you play with top a little bit outside, check it back out to center. He might even be able to stun. If he doesn't like it, he can stun under the 9, play the 3 on the side off the 7. You're still in a good position. Oh, maybe a fluke. It's still going. Welcome to 9-ball. On the hill, missed the shot by a diamond, but came off 2 caroms and pocketed it in the corner. Oh, Steve's going to be sick if this is what happens at the end. Watch that side pocket. Watch the side. Ooh, the pace was on. All right. Just got to hold the nerve together now. Everything's laid out. Really should not be much trouble getting it through this rack. Oh, watch that side. It's on the track. It has the pace this time. I think it's heavy. Oh, what a change. What a speed there. Christian turns to Steve and says, I actually feel better now. Making an apology for the fluke on the opening one ball. Well, Steve has a relatively open table. He's just got to get, really just has to get from the 7 to the 8, anything direct, because he doesn't even have to move the cue ball more than a couple of feet, really. Everything should be pretty stock. Slide that in. Give yourself a position. Now, you don't want to try to pinch this too much. So you don't want to put that horn into play, because if you catch the horn, there's a good chance it jaws. So don't get too aggressive. Just play this ball, draw it back to center. You should be able to roll that 8 in at 9 back in the same pocket. You make the 7. Oh, back up, stand up action. Steve wanted to reset there. Be sure on this shot. I get it. You want to take sure. Want to make sure. Oh, he's decided to get all the way around. Okay, moment of tension. How's that angle going to finish? How's that angle? Don't get me wrong. Steve's still the favorite to get out on this rack, but 6 more inches. This goes from a nervy shot to a dead stop. So nice smooth stroke. Keep the nerves out. Smooth it out. Great shot, Steve. Any angle will do. He's got that 9 right in the side. Ladies and gentlemen, on the A side finals, as it should be, we are about to go hill, race to 7, winner on the A side. There it is. Steve Watton, Christian Richard, A side finals, hill, thrill. All right, guys. Biggest break of the tournament so far. Steve Watton for the chance to stay at the table, close out. Oh, that's over the side pocket, Steve. Where are you going? Oh, my goodness. He made 3 balls on the break and dropped the cue ball right in the side pocket. Oh, no. And there's really nothing in the way of this table. All Chris has to do is pick a pattern, stay calm. He's got a good chance here. I'd start this below the 9 ball, cut the 3 in the side, go 1 rail all the way back out the center, get that 4 in the side, and you're out. You're going to be a stop shot there on the 4. You're going to be moving the 4 to a stop shot on the 5. So this is spelling trouble for Steve. All right, Chris, let's see if you can keep yourself together. He overshot the position just a little bit there. He's a little bit by. Now he's on the rails, straight in on the 4. Might have the angle to get 1. Okay. He just put his top. I thought maybe he'd play that with a little bit of top and cheat the pocket, come back up the center. But now he's going to be challenged with a little bit of a back cut on this 5. He's got to swing that cue ball. Watch that 9. Just watch that 9. And he went into it well. Good shot from Chris there to hold it together, keep it in position. Probably going to draw this out, but looks like he's setting up for the inside too. Oh, 1 rail with heavy spin. I wonder how that line's going to be. I think he's going to be a little thin on the 8. In his automatic position in. This is a bit awkward. Good shot. Sitting pretty on the 9 ball. We should have it right here, guys. It should be 7-6 Chris. And there it is. Christian picks up the final rack, moving it to 7-6 over Steve Watton, securing his spot in the finals. Folks, we're going to take about a 2-minute break. We're going to try to get things set up, and then we're going to have Theo and Ricky Norris are going to be taking over the show on the main event table, and we will have the B-side finals. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We have our B-side semifinals featuring two double A's, Theo and Rick. Theo has won the lag. Let's see what happens. Just had Jim Blanchett come up to the booth and ask, how in the heck is this guy playing with his hand all bandaged up like that? Well, let me tell you, he's been playing really well. Really, really well. Gets a little bit of a jump out of his stroke every once in a while, but that's probably saving him because his hand never crashes the table. All right, guys, reminder, the loser of this finishes the tournament in fourth place. Winner moves forward with a chance to get to second, third, or first. Oh, and you got a little bit of extra help. That four ball was pushed in by the five, and this is laid out pretty well. The only challenge I see is going to be navigating from the five to the six. I don't believe the six passes up into the corner pocket. I don't think it passes the seven ball. If it does, it's extremely tight. Great shot there to start it off. Good long pot from Theo, sitting nicely on the two. I wonder if he's going to try to get kind of stay a little bit level on the three ball, so he can go back and down the table to get on the five, or if he's going to come high to go three rails down to it. A little high on this ball, so I would think that he's probably going to be looking to go draw this ball three rails around the table, come back down for the low shot on the five. Now, he doesn't have to get to the bottom. That ball is pretty close to the corner pocket. He may elect to just kind of float it in, leave himself the long pot. That's not really going to be the challenge. The fact is that that six ball is in a tough spot. Let's see how he navigates this. Okay, there's the three rail shot he was looking for. Great shot on the five. He's in good position here. He can pretty much go wherever he wants with the cue ball from here. I wonder if he's going to try to draw this back to about the 1.5 diamond on the pocket, right where his hand is now. Try to draw it back to there for the six in the side pocket. It's going to be a touchy feel draw shot. He's going to want to make sure he definitely gets to the rail, because if he shorts himself, he's going to block it. He's really going to be in a tight window. So he's having to judge whether you hit the rail or not. That'll change your speed substantially. No rail, easier to control your speed for sure. And he's overdone it by a fraction. I think you can see the edge of the six. I'm not sure he's going to be able to pocket it. I don't know that he's got a really good look at his safety. So if that six doesn't pocket the side, he's lining up like he can see it. And if he can, he's going to have a good look to make this ball, but he's going to have to hit this with almost a little bit of touch of low center to try to get it, the cue ball to go hit the rail just after the side pocket so he can come out two. And there's the two. Just missed that shot to the side. That was a really good shot. Rick Norris is going to come to the table with a really great look at a six ball and what looks like a very, very simple finish here. It's pretty much a stop shot. He's going to be sitting in a good position on the seven ball to get out here. Definitely looked like Theo was going to put the opening rack on Rick after that masterful break. I mean, he really hit that break really, really well. Ricky was just saying outside that he's really working on his mental game. So let's see how he keeps it together on this opening shot. Good poke. Nice position on the seven ball. He may elect to go forward with this and just touch it outside to keep it out, bring it out to center. Because if he goes to three rails, he's going to have to really swing this low and try to dig it towards the one diamond, towards the top right pocket, so that he doesn't end up really wide. Because if he comes out as wide and goes kind of towards the two diamond, he's going to end up out towards center table, but very long from the eight ball. Got the nine. Let's see. Did he get fortunate? Yes, he got very, very lucky there. You do not want to go into balls if you can avoid it at all. He's just going to draw this straight back, and he should have the nine in the corner pocket. But definitely don't want to be going into balls if you don't have to. You got a little quick on that shot, caused it to pop a little bit, which is why it jumped straight over into the nine ball. Good shot, stay off the rail, good position. So with what looks like a pretty simple straightaway nine ball, we should be seeing Ricky Norris take first blood and go up 1-0 against Theo. Again, both players are double A. This is a race to seven winner breaks B-side semifinal. Good stroke there. And Rick Norris goes up 1-0 on Theo. You will notice that Theo only reaches in the pocket with his left hand for obvious reasons. He cannot fit his right hand in any of these pockets. You know, what a champion. When he walked in the doors, I took one look at his hand at registration and said, "How are you here?" And he said, "Well, you know, I've been hitting the ball, been hitting it okay, keeping it soft. It's not really moving my wrist, so it's actually helping my stroke a little bit. Hopefully just see what we can do and try to play my best." And oh my lord, he's walked his way through a field of 64. He's in the final four with a torn tendon in his wrist. I don't know about you, but I'd be lucky if I could get my cue put together with a wrist like that. Okay, guys, first chance we get to see how Rick Norris has been breaking the balls. I would imagine if you're in your top four, you've kind of got to lay on the land and figure out the tables. That being said, the main table does break a little bit different. Just the way the light hits the table and the way the balls play, a little quicker than some of the other tables. See if you guys can adjust to the speed. Decent snap, ball a little high. So typically when you see the wing ball hit high like that, it's usually a reflection of too much draw on the cue ball. We'll see if Ricky knows that and makes an adjustment on his next break. But the table's laid out fairly decent. I mean, the challenge there becomes the 4 to the 5. If you can get the right angle off the 3, you might be able to just thin off the side of the 4, drop the 5 in the side, stay right on the 4 ball. You have to be in a pretty cute position on that 3 ball to be able to make sure you get just the right angle on the 4 so that you have the natural carom. Oh, there's a big swing and a miss. That's what I have seen from Theo over the tournament, is that when he has to hit the ball hard to protect that wrist, he's really getting a lot of his body going into the shot. I don't think it's really indicative of the stroke that he normally has. It's more an indication of he's just trying to protect that wrist, and he knows he can't get the snap that he normally gets. So we're gonna have to have a look and see what Ricky may be looking at playing a carom off the 1, try to carom the 9 in the corner pocket. Not entirely sure I'd be trying the combination. The combination puts the 1 and the 9 in the same proximity. So if you do happen to hang the 9, the 1's going to be kind of in the same vicinity. So a miss might give Theo an easy 1-2 out as well. But if you play the carom off the right side of the 1 and go 1 into the 9, the 1's banking probably safe. It's probably going out towards the 3-4 kind of idea. And if you hit it with any real pace, probably get it back up table. And there's a chance you get lucky and the cue ball goes right behind that 7 and 8 as well. Combination, you're pushing the two balls right together. The cue ball is going to be moving out towards the 4-5. Tough shot. Let's see how he plays it. Plays the carom. And he's left Theo a shot. And I don't think he's even going to be very worried about the fact that the 7-8's tied up, because the carom from the 7-9 is sitting dead and all the balls are wide open. So draw it 1 rail around the 2, and you should be able to get through this. Oh, he caught the 2. Is he going to get away with it? Yes, he did. He's going to have just enough angle. Now he's got a bit of a gap there. He's going to want to drop it between the 4 and the 5 to really give himself an angle, a simple angle on the 3 ball. But because if he runs it past the 4 ball, now he's going to be taking a chance that he doesn't start to get a little bit thin on the 3. So I'd probably be looking to just cut this in, go 2 rails, and leave the shot on the 3 in the corner from somewhere between the 4 and the 5. Got a touch of inside. Oh. As you can see, though, he was playing to the wide. He probably would have gotten away with it. Looks like he would have been pretty close on that 3 ball, but he's brought Ricky right back to the table. Now, Rick doesn't have a very easy shot on this 2 ball. It is pretty close to the rail, but it's not frozen, so you're not going to be able to cheat it with the inside siding. Ricky's looking at it now, but I can pretty much tell you from my overhead that that ball does not look like it's... doesn't look like it's frozen from here, but it's and he's shaking his head. It's not frozen, so that's not really going to make too much of a difference. I don't think he's going to be playing a soft safety. Okay, I got to go ref and look at the ball. bit of a test of the eyes, guys, but that ball is not frozen. Not entirely sure why it matters. It should not be playing. He would have been playing into a rail anyways, but there's I think he's trying to slide that behind the 6. I think that 5 operates as a pretty good guard on that side pocket to take that ball on the side and go off the 5. Makes the pocket a little bit bigger. You can go at it with some pace, but looks like he's back cutting this. Oh no, cross. That was an interesting shot. Really was a shot to nothing because unless you got the safety behind the 6 ball, you weren't going to have a good look at the 3. I would suspect Ricky's just going to play a stop shot here. If the angle's sitting pretty for him, it looks like maybe a hair off. I have to chase this forward with top. Oh, look at that 9 ball. It's going to be setting up for something for Theo. No. Okay, well, Ricky's going to get away with that one. It's definitely turned out safety. You can tell both these guys are trying to get settled in. I don't think either of them are super experienced being on a stream. But that is a nasty safety. I really don't know if there's a whole lot that Ricky can do. He can get at it through 2 rails, but this is going to be a challenge. There's no question. He's going to have to kind of go, just miss that 4 ball on its right-hand side, touch a top left, try to get down there, try to throw the ball to get somewhere between the 2nd diamond and the R and Rick, trying to kind of come in that angle. It's going to be a little too much spin. That's too much spin. Yeah, it was close. It was a good effort. Touchy little shot here. He's going to push this forward, try to wire the cue ball right underneath the 7. The key is to make sure that you don't get on the left side of the 7, giving Ricky the short rail. You want to stay in the flat of the 7. Okay, well this will get away. He's going to have a look at it. Actually turned out pretty good for the overhead. There's really not a good angle for him to go forward and left. Ricky may be setting up like he's trying to hit a swerve shot here. That's a good swerve. What a shot. What a shot. Swerve kick shape on the 3 from Rick Norris. That is a monster of a shot. From what looked like absolute death, he came away with it there. That was fantastic. Now, and not to put too much on it, though, that was a lot to do with the safety. Theo, he came away with an amazing shot, but if Theo would have just frozen him at about the 7:30, 8 o'clock on the 7 ball, he would have taken all the options away from Ricky there. So Ricky's got to come with a great stop shot, a little bit of draw. I think he's going to have it in the side. Question is he going to have to go? Yeah, I'd probably just roll this in and take the slight back cut on the 5 as opposed to really letting that cue ball go. Too much can happen on this angle, shooting from the rail. You're going to have to hit it so much pace if you want to come around the table. I just float it in. That 5 ball goes from everywhere. I'd float it in, take the little back cut. He's hit it. That's aggressive. That's showing me that Ricky feels pretty good about his stroke right now because I don't think I would have taken it. I don't think I would have taken it in that hard. I would have just rolled it in, taken a back cut. He's on the wrong side of the 5 to get closer to the 6, unless he wants to play some serious spin on this. He may be elected to go and play the break. Okay, he's all right. Pocketing that 6 is going to not really be a challenge. The question is going to be, is he going to try to play safe off the 7, or is he going to take the natural 7 off the 9 carom? 7 to the 9 carom's not bad if you're going to get yourself in a good cue ball position. Here, he's not bad. He can play this straight off the 9 and in with a dead draw shot. Come back, he's dead in on the 8 ball. The option is to roll that 7 ball past and put him right behind the 8. But I mean, with how these balls are laying, you really want to get kind of aggressive here, I think, and go off the 9. He tried it. And I got a ref. Be right back. So Theo called off that he's trying the shot. He actually says it doesn't go, so Ricky called the referee off, so I don't have to do anything at all. So sit back and see how Theo plays his shot. That's played fairly well, especially if that cue ball can get right down on the rail, leaving it very difficult. Now, Ricky is a very aggressive shot maker, so I would think from this position we're probably going to be seeing Ricky take this ball on. The safety is not super easy either. I mean, if he tries to play something cute behind the 9 ball from that position, that range, that's really not simple. I see him taking this ball on. He tried to take it on. He missed it on the thin side and ended up kicking it into a ball in hand for Theo. I hope we can all just take a moment to appreciate this man is playing with a cast the size of my leg on his arm, and he's made it to the B-side semifinals. Well, you don't want to be too straight on this ball. Get off the rail. There you go. All right, Theo's in a good position now. He just be able to stun this ball down off the rail. He should be fine on that 9 ball. Play the right part of the pocket. Don't let the... Oh, there's the hand. There's the hand touching the rail. Just want to be cautious of these pockets play. You don't want to overdo it. There he is. He's in a good spot here. Theo should be able to get it to a 1-1 tie. There it is. Theo is leveled at 1-1. Guys, so like I said, 1-1, here we go. Solid break, wing ball down, 1 in the side, and looking good on that 2 ball. 2 ball passes the 9 in the corner pocket, and as it looks like it does, he should be okay. Look to take that 2 ball in the corner pocket, try to go 2 rails back to the center table to play the 3 in the side. He's lining up. Looks like he doesn't go and he wants to play safe. Yeah. Okay. Ricky's got a choice. I don't think the 1 rail back and across is really going to give you much ball, but if you can go 2 rails underneath, catch the backside of the 2, push the 2 towards the side pocket, cue ball goes up table. You got a chance to kick that cue ball up either by the 6 ball if it catches it thin, or right in the middle of the table if it catches it fat. I wouldn't be going 1 rail at this because the ball's a little bit smaller off 1. There's the 2, good hit. There's the cue ball towards the 6, and he's got a chance to make that 6. Well, it just hung there. Okay. I definitely think you're going to see Theo going for this 2-3 combination in the side. Control is the key. Where's the 2 ball? That's the critical there. You've got to make sure you leave yourself. Hit it hard enough to get that 2 ball well away from the side pocket, or hit it soft enough to leave it there. But he kind of put himself right in the middle. Now the 2 ball's in a very difficult position. If he really tries to do anything with it, being that it's right in line with the 1, there's a very good chance anything but perfect in this ball scratches. He's elected to go with the standard 3 rail safety. That little catch on the 8 wasn't intended, but it worked out pretty well. He's got a block on Ricky. The question is he going to continue his kicking spree and try to kick this maybe the 2-6 combination together, or is he going to be reaching for the jump cue? That jump in the side is really not going to be super easy. It's not a hard jump, but you catch him really thin on the 2 ball to make that hit. Perfectly hit jump shot, you have a chance at having that 5 in the bottom right corner. But again, the tendency there is you're going to hit that a little bit full. It's really difficult to catch that thin. So I think Ricky measured it up. He's going to play the kick from the side rail across. And then we'll see if he kicks that 2-6 combo in. It's got a chance. There you go. How's that going to finish? Okay, well, I think Theo's in a position he's going to be able to work with it. Combination action, hang the 2. Good angle there. He's got a chance to just play the 2 ball, come back up to the don't look at the combination. Just play for the run out. Just play the 2, slide it up the table, just kind of get yourself in an angle close to the 8 ball. Roll that 5 ball in. If that was a dead wired combo, I'd be on it. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not incredibly difficult. But at this point, I really don't see why you would play for a combination when the out is right in line. Looks like that's what he wants. He's setting for the combo. He's going to try to spin to a good line. And he's overshot his position. So here you're in a choice. He's run himself to a position where it's going to be a little awkward to keep the cue ball behind the 9. The stun shot's going to be hard to not overhit the 5. This is a really tough shot. Did he control it well? Yeah, he played that well. Carrying into the 9 ball to kill the cue ball. Very, very good shot. I still think he should have elected to try to get on the 5 in the bottom right corner pocket and go for the actual run out. Let's go and have a good look at this. He's got an easy kick anywhere. The 2 low rail kicks is funny. That's the 5 ball's just that funny distance off the rail. It's tough to predict. He's got the jump cue out, so see what he does here. I'm not entirely sure what the best approach would be. Maybe try to bank it so it just misses past the 8 ball, put the cue ball in the bottom rail, try to get some distance on that 5 ball. Just try to see if he can bank it to the middle diamond. I mean, there is the chance that he hits this 5 ball super full and leaves it right behind the 8 ball too. This has got to be more pop than stroke. Oh, there you go. Didn't see that one coming. I'm sure nobody in the building saw that coming, but there you go, Rick. Still at the table with a fight. Let's see what you can do here. A little bit awkward on that 5 ball. I don't know whether he's going to really want to take this ball off. He's probably just going to want to bank it back across to essentially where his hand is now. A kind of idea, and put the cue ball in the bottom corner pocket and leave it blocked. He's pulling out all the shots right now. He's going to have to do it again. So jump Karen to a bank, to a full table cut of a 9. Let's see if this is a finish for the ages. Oh, it's going to come in. Oh, look at the spin on that ball. Come off the rail. Oh, my Lord. That thing has some incredible spin. Wow. Wow. Are you not entertained, folks? Ball's just past the center pocket and the side, so thin, cut it. Touch it inside, go 2 rails and hold on the 9. Thin, 2 rails. A little miss would have been nice, but that's a perfect position. Straight in on the 9 ball, and this is going to put Theo up 2-1. And there you have it. Theo is up 2-1 on Rick Norris. That's good. All right, guys, just got noted by the chat there that my mute was on, even though I've been spewing nothing but fantastic information. I predicted every shot. I was an absolute genius in the moment. Just the mute got me. All right, just float this in, come cue ball out to center. Just make sure you're on the 8-ball side of the 5. That's right. Perfect there. I would probably just hit this with maybe a 3 to 6 inch draw shot just to make sure that your stroke is in range. So you're not leaning out on the shot. Oh, careful. I think you still got to look at this 6-ball, but that cue ball slid a little bit sideways on him. That's a good recovery shot from Theo. As long as he gets some separation on that 8-ball, he should be okay. Yep, there he is. And he's kind of an awkward position on this. I don't think 3 rails is going to be difficult because the natural starting path is going to be dangerously close to that corner pocket. I wonder if he's going to try to draw into the 9 and push the 9 towards the corner pocket and keep the cue ball on the right-hand side of the 9. Wow, that was a great little spin shot. Wow. You can see on that measled cue ball how much that was twisting on the way to the rail to straighten it off from that line. That was pretty impressive. Straight little cut shot here on the 9, and he should be good to go. Touch it inside to hold off the pocket. And there it is. There's the inside siding saying thank you very much. Spicy from Ricky Norris. Wow. There you go. There it is, guys. Thankfully, they keep these tables pretty clean. On a dirty table, that's hanging up. And some players out there know exactly the type of conditions I'm talking about. The balls get hung up even when they're hit really well. Just that little bit of dirty ball, dirty table, dirty cloth mixture just really starts to tighten up the pockets even more. And a shot like Theo just played might not have dropped. Pay attention to your boards, everybody. Make sure you have the ABQO site on your Facebook page noted so that you know all our events when they're coming up. We've got our tournaments coming up for in 2 weeks, the next 74. Sorry, just got advised doing a 5-minute washroom break, guys. So just make sure you pay attention to your calendars, guys. Add the ABQO OQBA to your Facebook page. Pay attention to all of our events. We post our posters for the upcoming events 2 weeks before the actual event with the 64 player slots for the pre-registration. Make sure you get your name on the board. We will fill up 64 players every event. You'll note that with the semi-pro events, we've got $2,000 added. With the amateur events, we've got $500 added. Our next event is going to be November 11th, 12th. That's a semi-pro. All events are played here at the Dooley's Ottawa location on Gladwin Crescent, right near the Museum of Science and Technology. The event takes place, we take up 2/3 of the bar whenever we get started with our field of 64, taking up 32 of their tables. But we do end up giving the tables back. So if you're a regular player, you come in, you get inspired by the event, you want to play some of your own, there will be tables available. We definitely work hard to make sure that we don't impact Dooley's walk-in clients. Everybody deserves a chance to play some pool. So you'll see all the events that are there. We also have an annual calendar on the list, so you can see every event that's coming up. Like I said before, we're definitely not going to be playing any events during the months of December and January, out of respect for the fact that Dooley's usually fills up every available night with a Christmas party. And when you've been here, you guys will understand why this is the kind of place where you'd want to come. Great atmosphere, great staff, really well treated. So if you're looking for a place to host your Christmas party, this is definitely the place to be. Come in, talk to Raz Jamani. He's the general manager here. He's been doing it for years, and he definitely knows how to throw a party. All right, guys, we're getting back into it. We're getting ready to break off. Ricky's back from his bathroom break, and here we go. Theo's looking to expand on the 3-1 lead, trying to get himself closer to the B-side finals. Again, rips that wing ball in. Watch the side pocket. Okay, the 1 ball is going to be clear. And I think he's got a good look at that one ball over the corner pocket. Yes, he does. So you're just going to want to play this with a little bit of middle left. Let that ball spin the one in the corner pocket. Stay on that side. You should have a good look at that 2 ball. I wouldn't try to hit it too hard, because then you're going to get to an awkward spot. Theo tried to get aggressive. I don't think that's where he wanted to be. Is he going to go behind the 6, or is he going to try a shorter containment? I think, yeah, he's pointing to the 6 ball. I think he's just going to spin the 2 ball down to the bottom rail, go a little bit of right-hand siding, try to push that cue ball up behind the 6 ball. That's what he's tried. He's missed the 6 ball, but the bank is close. I think he's just sold that back to Rick. Yeah, he's giving Rick a good look at that. He's got an angle. He's got a piece. Little thin touch on that 1 ball, on that 2 ball. Try to control your pace with some middle cue ball. Try not to get too high, too low on this spot. This shot is going to come off the rail a little bit hard to predict. So a little middle, like a natural tangent line, and just let it stay right in that area. You don't have to do a whole lot. Just leave it right there. Give yourself, a diamond off the rail angle for that 4 ball, just like that. Great angle, great position. Now you may want to be drawing this back and out. Would be one way to look at it. I think myself personally, I'd be playing this with a high middle inside. Cut that ball in and just try to go to the rail under the 7 ball. Miss the 7 ball and come up the table for the 6. Gives me the line to the natural pocket. I definitely want a touch of inside to avoid that 7, though. I don't want to touch that ball. There it is, like that. Pretty difficult to be in bad spot here. Even from here, Rick can just roll this ball in. Give himself a look at that 7 ball. You should be fine. Good shot there from Rick. Just rolled that ball in. He's sitting nicely on the 7 ball. I don't think I'd try to get too aggressive there. I don't think I really want to try to punch back to play the 7-8 in the same pocket. I just roll this through, try to give myself a nice angle so that I can pot that 6 ball. Sorry, where am I going with my math? Get the 7 in the bottom right corner, roll through the touch of inside to get a nice line for that 8 in the side pocket that Rick's standing at now, so that you can just roll through and have the 9 in the same pocket as the 7. That's for ascending up, and I think he's in a good spot. He's definitely in the right angle. I can see it from my chair. He just has to straight top roll this through, and he's got the 8 inside, 9 in the corner. And there's the 8 in the side. Left himself on the rail. And there's Ricky Norris dropping that ball in there, bringing it to 3-2. All right, guys, here we are, 3-2. We're going to try to see if we can level the match. Ricky's going to try to get the match leveled up at 3-3. You will notice a lot of these guys are hitting the ball fairly firm on the break. So you got to watch that one ball tends to track. If they're not making it inside, it tracks to the back rail. They don't end up leaving themselves a shot. Gauging the speed and keeping that one ball in the center of the table is key. That's a little bit softer. That should be better. And this is what I'm looking for right here, guys. You get that one ball in the center of the table, the cue ball around it. You get a good look at everything. Ricky's double checking to see if there's a problem with the spot because as I flip my head up and look, he's got 3, 6, 9 balls on the table. It was a dry break. So he must have had the rack twisted or wasn't spotted correctly. All right, Theo comes to look at the table, but I believe that 2 ball is definitely blocking that corner pocket. So he's going to be in tough here. He's going to probably just want to thin off the side of the 1 ball, push the 1 ball past the 2 ball to the bottom corner, and then try to spin the cue ball back between the 3 and the 6, try to get it to the bottom rail. You don't even have to get it that far. Just if you can get the 2 to the 1 to the bottom rail like that, just a little touch would be lovely. I think he's allowed Ricky a chance to see that 1 ball yet. You can see it from there. Ricky's got to look. The 1 ball's free to clear. He is on the wrong side of the 1 if he wants to easily stay on the 2 ball, but low draw, drag this 2 rails. Let your stroke out a little bit. It's a long pot. Don't get fancy. Just let that stroke out. There you go. This is going to be a challenge. That 3 ball doesn't get past the 5. And from that position, I can't see anybody taking on the 3-5 combination. It's off angle. You're on the rail. Very difficult position to be in. Did try the combination. That was gutsy. Very gutsy. Didn't think he'd try an off-angle combination like that. It just brings Theo to the table. His combination is looking a lot easier because the way that 3 ball is going to come in, it should hit the 5 fairly full and stay right there. So he shouldn't have too much trouble figuring out where the 3 is going to be. Ooh, overcut. Okay. Ricky can get this easily with a carom shot. The critical thing is he's going to have to play this with a controlled draw, most likely using the rest to carom off the 3, make the 5, but he's going to have to hit it hard enough to get that 3 ball out of the way. As a soft carom, all it's going to do is lay that 3 on the 8 and leave yourself in a whole lot of trouble. He's got the rest out. Definitely looks like he's going to play the carom. A good shot there. Like I said, difficult to control where that 3 ball is going to end up. I'm not entirely sure he's going to be able to cut that 3 from there. I know I probably wouldn't be able to cut that ball, so the next step would be, what are you going to do? You're going to play a little stop shot there and try to bank it up by the 7 ball. You don't really want to take a chance of drawing too heavy because that pocket's late. Quarter pocket's looking pretty big. Don't see anything going off the left side of the ball being any profitable for you. I don't know where that's going to end up. Okay, long bang. That was an aggressive effort. Alright, so that brings Theo to the table. Long pot. Maybe a touch of inside just to straighten this ball out. Bring the cue ball up to center table. Should give him the 4 in the same pocket. Wow. Okay, he's overcut it. The guys are still showing some nerves a little early in the match. That's okay. Not every weekend you make yourself into a top 4 situation where it's a win or go home situation. So these guys are handling some nerves. Mm-hmm. Sometimes you hate how tight these pockets are, and other times you praise them. That's one of those situations where Ricky is really glad he's not playing on a bucket because that cue ball would have been following it in, and with ball in hand, that rack looks a lot easier than it does as it stands. Feels like he's trying to go off the side of it over towards the 7. Okay, just banking it safe. A little containment safety. If that gets behind the 9, he's got a chance. I think the edge has popped out. Yeah, he's definitely got to look at it there. I'm not entirely sure it's worth getting aggressive with. He may be looking to put the bank on it and try to put it over between the 7 and the 8, leave the 9 as a blocker. He actually was going for that. He just caught it a bit heavy. But the speed control is pretty good. He's got Ricky wired on that back rail. Rick's definitely got to look at this 4 ball. And if he pots it, he's going to come away with natural position on the 6 ball. There's a solid shot from Rick, and he's going to end up, I believe, on the right side of this 6 ball, so that he's going to be able to just pot it and come in behind the 7 ball, with the 7 ball up in the corner pocket. He may even elect to run into the 8 ball just to be a stopper for him. Oh, he's got to hit the right side of the 8 ball. Okay, well, he's got to look at it here, but he's a little hampered on this 8 ball. Got to remember, folks, this is an all ball fouls tournament. If his cue hits that 8 ball, it would be a foul. So he's going to have to watch his cueing here. That's a good cue stroke. How's that going to go? Good shot there from Rick. Cued straight. Leaves himself fairly straight in on this 8 ball. Critical here is get low on the cue ball, long and smooth through your stroke. Do not get punchy on this angle. On this angle, a punchy stroke's going to jaw. So he's got to make sure he stays long and smooth. That little snap is what causes that exact thing to happen. You saw how quick and hard he got through that ball. The way these Black Crown 2s play, you cannot hit the ball that hard. You can still draw it with some force, but you have to make up for it with the length of your stroke, not the power. Got away with it a little bit, but Theo's in a tough spot, but I'm sure Theo would rather be in a position to be playing some form of a safety than watching Rick shoot the 9 ball. Although it may have just delayed the inevitable because now the 8 ball's hanging over the pocket. Should not really be a problem here. This will be to tie it up at 3. Stay low on the ball. Give yourself a good stroke. Don't worry about it getting away on you. There's a little bit of a rolling flick stroke there. He pots it well with that, but it's very difficult to control your speed when you poke the tip at the ball the way he did there. I'd rather see him just kind of smooth all the way through the ball like that. That's a good stroke. That's a little bit better. There we are, guys, all tied up at 3. All right, so it's all 3-3. We've played 6 games. There's really no blood one way or the other, and everybody's still just grinding away and fighting. Okay, guys, they're taking a 2-minute bathroom break. We'll be back in a second. All right, there we go, guys. We're back. Sorry about that. We all took a little bit of a break to just freshen up and get relaxed. And here we are back at 3-3. Ricky to break. It's going to be critical for both of these guys to really get a feel for what's happening out there on the break. Controlling that one ball. Theo's been doing a better job controlling the one ball than Rick. Theo's been making a lot of balls with half a hand, I got to admit. Note to all you people at home, do not arm wrestle this man. If he's able to do this with just his arm, no wrist at all. Oh, going to the cut break. Don't normally see this if the nine's not on the spot. Oh, and critical with a cut break is that you cut it. That was a hit to the wrong side. Usually is a dead scratch. Anybody at home wants to learn how to hit a proper one on the spot cut break, I'm gonna tell you to go and watch Ottawa's best player, Glenn Falcon. He plays a break shot similar to what Ricky was attempting to do, where he swings it off the rail and draws back out, and he probably ends up with right about what Theo's given himself on a regular basis, which is probably one of the reasons why Glenn wins as often as he does. Masterful control on the break, great stroke. Glenn's definitely a pleasure to watch. You're going to have to come out and see him on the semi-pro when he's here, guys, because all Filipinos are fun to watch, and Glenn is an absolute treat. Theo's kind of put himself in a bad spot, frozen up against the three. He'll just thin clip it, try to put it on the bottom rail, keep some distance. Hopefully that doesn't poke out for him. I don't think Rick's going to look at this ball. I don't think he's going to be able to pot this ball, but I definitely think he's going to be able to see the left side of the three, in which case you're just going to want to shoot it to about the 2.5 diamond, 2 1/4 diamond on the right-hand side and let that cue ball chase around. Should be able to get it back behind the 5 ball fairly easily. Oh, he ripped that. He could see the whole ball. That was pounded. That's a stroke and a half right there. You can hear all 4 of you at home clapping. Good shot there. Nice look at the 5 ball. Well, he's got a little bit of angle. He should be able to just push through this, get to the rail, play 2 rails short. You're not trying to come out too heavy here. You just want to come out just enough that you got a little bit of an angle so that you still stay below that 6 ball. You roll the 6 in, you should be straight in the side. A little jacked up. This could be interesting. And he hits the big draw shot. Ricky is definitely trying to let the stroke out now. Left himself in a bit of a challenging spot here. That's a rip. Rick's definitely not having any trouble letting out the stroke. Well, cross side's on. You're going to need a little bit of inside siding to check it back a little bit, but it's definitely on. And it is there, yeah. He had some spin on that. Rick made a bank in the first round at Hill. No, sorry, he was up 6-4 and was presented with a similar bank to this, and he smashed it in the heart and won the match. So Rick's definitely getting a feel for the banks on these tables. Question is here, does he want to go and cut this ball to the side? That's what he's looking at there now. I'd just be playing this 2 rails, 3 rails to go around the 9 ball. Just nice and smooth. Don't be doing too much. As you can tell, he kind of got a little bit unsure of what he was doing on that stroke, and as a result, he had a little bit extra body motion, didn't stay down and through the shot. I'm a big believer in fundamentals and mechanics. I think if you stay quiet, stay down, like a Fedor Gorst or a John Mora or Tyler Steyer, you're going to have more pocketing ability on those tough shots. And I think Theo might be getting away with it. Well, Ricky's got a look at it. He definitely has a look at this one up in the top corner. I don't think he's going to want to do much more than roll this. He's just going to want to go pocket speed. Looks like he's might be trying this inside. He is. That was it. I mean, it was obviously an opportunity shot. Very difficult, but he almost got it. Now Theo's gonna play this with in the top left corner pocket with a touch of inside and try to go 3 rails to the cue ball and make the pocket a bit bigger, or he's gonna jack up and try to blast this in with some draw, stun it off the right rail, back across for the 9 ball in the bottom right corner. Looks like he's setting up for the inside 3 rail shot. That's the inside 3. Okay. You can see that 8 ball is awfully difficult next to the horn. Now you're going to have to hit this on the thin side. So the easiest thing to do here, folks, is you're going to either want to play low on the cue ball and hit a drag shot so that you can hit it with some pace without it really getting away from you to hold that line and hit the Glen slow drag shot. Or you're going to want to play this with middle cue ball, play the cut and the natural pace down table. Ricky played the middle. And that's going to cost him a rack there. A little bit unfortunate. That's the playing with the middle cue ball, and I mean dead center of the cue ball, would allow you to hit that rail and stay from that swing. What ended up happening there was Ricky just had a touch of top on that, and when you hit the top, as soon as it hits that rail, it does start to curve a little bit because of the speed as it's picking things up. And that touch of top is what will pull that towards the corner pocket. Had Ricky played that with middle and thin, it would have hit that rail and come just almost straight up the rail from where it contacted. All right, so here we go, guys. Again, this is a race to 7. Both players are double A. Double A's in this tournament race to 7. A's race to 6. B's race to 5. Winner break format. There is a staggered entry fee. Double A's pay $60 and A's and under pay $40. So we definitely try to make it a fair experience for everybody. But here we are, 2 of the best double A's in the field going at it. Not the greatest contact from Theo, but he's made the 1 ball. The wing ball didn't go. And he's going to have a look at the 2 ball. I'm not entirely sure if he's able to make it. Yeah, it looks like he'll probably be able to throw this in. Medium, slow pace, heavy on the low left. Try to throw that ball in the corner pocket, catch as thin as you can, throw the balance. The 3's sitting right there. But as I look around the table, he's going to have some challenges. That 5 is frozen on the 9 ball, so just the fact that making this 2 is going to be good, but it's not going to be enough to finish and secure the rack. He's going to have to find a way to do something special with that 5. Well, he's decided to play a safety. I don't think it's going to get there. I don't think it's going to get there. Now, Rick's going to look at this 2 ball. He can cut it in that top right corner pocket. There's no question. It's simply going to be a matter of what do you gain out of it, because if he hits that 6 ball, you don't really know where that cue ball is going to end up. The 3 ball is sitting fairly in the open, but don't take that for granted. You could easily find yourself behind the 5-6, the 5-9. So I think Rick decided to play a safety there, but he kind of left the 2 ball hanging. Fortunately, nothing's touched the 5-9. There's still that to work out. Good shot there from Theo. Probably just going to look to play this inside siding, come 2 rails, follow it through 2 rails, and come around for the 4. He's checking down to see if that ball goes in the side pocket. Really doesn't look like it gets there from here. There's the 2. Good shot, left himself fairly straight on the 4 ball. Now, I don't know that that ball goes in the side. He certainly can't really get off the rail very easily here, so I'm curious to see where he decides to leave the cue ball. Wow. He just made the comment, can't play worse today. Looking at it, he definitely didn't sell out the angle on the 4 ball. He sold out the 4 ball, but Ricky's not in a position here to be able to do anything off that 4 ball to break the 5. So he's going to have to ask himself where he wants to leave that. I'd probably be looking at an angle that I could leave myself where I could clip the 5 and go up table behind the 7. Just pocket that ball. You know what though, with the bravado he's been having and the success he's had so far, it wouldn't surprise me to see him take the cross side on. I'm getting called a ref. Yeah, I like when people prove me right. There he was, ripping that cross side. He's got some confidence, this kid, I'll tell you right now. This is going to be a challenge, though. Made the ball. Little awkward on that 7. I don't think pocketing it's going to be the issue. He's just got to be careful that he doesn't leave himself funny on the far rail. There's the commentator's curse. He got a little quick. You notice he kind of has a standing flick stroke kind of thing when he gets onto those shots. If Ricky's watching this after the match, stay down and through those shots. Stay down, committed. Try not to move. There's a good shot there. Theo's got an option here. I mean, these pockets play tight on the heavy draw shot, so he's really trying to draw this ball. He's got to be careful of the smooth stroke. He may almost be inclined to go inside top with this and got to go 2 rails to the 9. There's the draw. He hit it well. And if he can cinch this 9 up, he's only 2 racks away from moving into the A and B side finals. There it is. Theo moves ahead to 5-3. Strong lead on Ricky Norris. He'll have the break.
So Theo, it is 5-3 for you. I like my odds, boys.
Good break off there from Theo. He's got to look at the 1 ball. Not much he can do with it. He's got lots of places to hide. Playing the long bank back up towards the 3 ball with a little bit of bottom right. He's probably going to be able to get this down behind the 4 ball pretty clean. That's what he tried to do. Did he get it there? Ball's hanging over the side pocket, but I'm not entirely sure that Ricky's got anything to look at. I see a whole lot of great options for Rick. I don't think even he's disgusting enough to try the double cross side kick shot and try to make that. I don't see an easy ball that he can just push to tie up to hide away on that 3. He might be able to get under the 5 ball and try to go short rail, clip it, but I don't think he'll make it from there. If anything, he's going to go off the horn with it. That's what he's looking at. Yeah, that was always going to be a very difficult shot. There's no question. That wasn't an easy shot. Theo just said he's terrified about the speed of this table. Yeah, they play pretty quick here. Good shot there. Might be a little lower than he wanted to, but he should be natural here. Just a touch of left. Spin it back to center. But if you're nervous about the speed, it's a tricky shot. Okay. That 4 ball's hanging, so if he can just get himself into position here. Just make sure he stays on the same side of the table he's standing on now. Oh, that's short. Oof. Ricky comes to the table, and as we saw here, he looks like he's got a gap. He can definitely get through. Balls out of the pocket aren't always easy to play, though. They're easy to cinch and make, but it's tough to actually get to a usable part of the rail so you can predict the path of the cue ball. So never take these too lightly. Big stroke there. Ricky's going to be back into position here. Pretty good. All right, he should be in full control now. Just make sure you get left of that 7 ball. Leave yourself the 5 on the side. There's Ricky trying to show all us old guys just how young and flexible he is. There you go. Oh, yeah. There you go. Just needs to draw it back a little bit. Give himself some kind of an angle on that 7 ball. He should be pretty fine. He doesn't have to move this much. Fortunately, I would have had him draw towards the center of the table, not lower. This is going to be difficult. Doesn't have a whole lot of angle. He's probably going to have to force this with straight top, try to straighten the angle out a bit, and come up, play the 8 in the bottom right corner. Ooh, big power draw shot. Did he get there? Yeah. Maybe enough. Maybe enough. He's going to have a pretty good back cut on this ball. Gonna be curious where that 9 ball ends up. Oh, he called the 9. He made the 9. There you go.
Come on, one time, baby. That was a nice thank you. I thought you were going combo. No way.
There you go. 5-4. There we go. And here we go, guys. 5-4. Ricky trying to come back after making a couple of pretty interesting shots in that last round. And it's changed to a head-on stop break 10-ball style. He's made the wing ball, stopped the cue ball in the center. He's put the one ball in the bottom rail. He does have a look at it. It's not going to be easy. And even harder than that is the fact that the two ball is well guarded. You get the 6, the 4, the 7. There's lots of stuff that can get in the way. And the fact that he'd have to play this with a touch of outside siding is just going to make this shot even harder. Because if he plays the inside to make the shot easier, the cue ball is going to do that. It's going to come down to the wrong side of the table, putting all the blockers in play. And I believe he's left himself a little bit nothing. He's called the 9-ball in the corner pocket. He's definitely blocked on this too. But he's got to be looking at some kind of a kick just off inside the side pocket. Yeah, where his finger is there. Try to kick it back and across. The challenge with this kick shot, though, is that the speed he's playing it, the angle he's hitting that too, the cross side on the cue ball is definitely on. Depending on how he hits that 2-ball, if he puts that 2-ball in the direction of the 9-ball, that cue ball is moving either straight in the side pocket or has a chance of going off the floor in the side pocket. It's going to be very interesting to see how this works out. There's the side pocket we were talking about. That's the problem with that kick, is it is either going to be perfect or it's going to be a problem. And it all started with the shot that he had on the 1-ball, having to force to play that with the inside to make the shot. He put himself on the wrong side of the ball, so he never was really going to have a look. And I'm fairly certain I just heard Theo call the 9-ball. Very curious with an open table that he'd be taking on a back cut 9-ball from this distance. But let's see if he made the call that works for his stroke today. Great shot from Theo. Great shot from Theo to go on the hill. And there it is, guys. We're up 6-4. Theo over Rick Norris. That was some combination. Some combination. Steve Watton sliding over, see what the situation looks like. He's obviously interested because the winner of this will be playing against Steve Watton. And then the winner of that will go find Christina Chard in the finals to see who's crowned the next WA amateur champion. So far this season, Ali Kasemi is the winner of their first inaugural amateur event. Ali has since been moved up to AAA. Congratulations, Ali. Huge break. Hammered break. That wing ball went in flying. It had no choice. Ball made the side little kiss on the 6 of the cue balls moved it in. He's got to look at the 1 ball here. To be frank, I don't know if I'd be trying to cut. The long bank is pretty on. The stop shot moves to the 2 and get the 2-way safety shot. That's what he's looking at. Didn't get it. But I think that 6 ball is going to be his friend. Yeah, that gave you the option. If you can make that shot, you're on a 2. If you miss that shot, you're still looking pretty clean.
Watch this fucking shot, boys. I hope this is on camera. I'll call the 9.
Here comes the jump cue again. Good jump, good contact. A little unfortunate the cue ball got away from him. But here we are, open rack. So he's elected to start with the 2-7 caller, getting out of the way. Oh, but he's pushed the 1 into trouble. He's got a chance to play the cross corner here, go up table for the 2 ball, and possibly remain safe. But gotta watch those combos. You have to pay very close attention to where you're leaving the cue ball to make sure you're giving yourself an actual shot after that combo. It looks like you can see the one ball. He's got a chance at it. Well, I guess he couldn't see all the ball. He elected to try to play it safe. But he's left Theo a long shot on the one ball. No luck. That was hammered. I'm having a hard time hearing it with this headset on, but I have a feeling that one ball said something about Theo's mom for him to hit it that hard. Okay. That's a great shot from Theo to navigate all that traffic. He's definitely hit that one ball 2 shots in a row so hard that it'll never argue about going in again for him. That one ball wants to get off the table as soon as he sees Theo up on the table for sure. Angle here is going to be critical. But it looks like he's got just the right angle now. Again, like we talked about earlier on the Ricky Norris shot where he missed the 8 ball in the corner with the overdraw. You cannot snap this ball. It has to be a long, smooth stroke. If this is snapped, there's a good chance it jowls. It won't drop. That'll be a long, clean stroke. That's a long, clean miscue. That was almost there, but I could hear it through my headset how hard that miscue. He had the right stroke, but he's going to get away with it. Looks like he's playing another cross. Almost got it. And Ricky seems to be in love with the banks on these tables. He's not missing very many of them, and even when he does, they don't miss by much. But this is the match situation right here. All Theo needs to do is hit a good, solid stun shot, leave the cue ball relatively where it is, play the 4 in the top corner. They should be out. That was ripped. He wanted to play that back in the side, obviously. A bit of an odd angle to it, but definitely think if he just floats this in, it comes off that rail by the 9 ball. He could be able to play that 6 either in the side or back up in the corner pocket. I don't think he's going to try to come around on this one to get it to the side. It's just a lot of hit for the side of the short of the side shot. He went to try to get the 3. Oh, has that got a chance on the other side? No. All right, Ricky Norris has avoided death, and he's got a chance straight in on the 4 ball. Let's see if he learned from that 8 ball that he missed and see if he can put a nice smooth stroke on this 4 ball. Make that pocket a little bit bigger. You just aim a little bit low. Stay long and strong through this stroke. Don't get snappy. Just got to be smooth. Snappy. Ooh, he got away with it. He hit that into the wide of the pocket, and his cue was way offline, but somebody up there says, let's try to get this one step closer to Hill. All Ricky has to do is finish the 6 on the side, roll 3. He's got the 9. We're looking at 6-4. Keeping it a tight match. We haven't had any real runaways except for the Steve Watton match earlier. There it is in the side, relatively straight on the 9 ball. Plays it in the corner. Just got to stay calm and relaxed with these balls here. Just be smooth. You got to go with your stroke. It's not a difficult shot unless you start thinking about it. Just like you've done 1,000 times. Go through your motion, get set, pick your spot, commit to it, and forget what you're doing. Just put it home. There it is. There we go, guys. as Ricky's racking up, getting ready to break, trailing 6-5 to Theo. This is the B-side semifinals. Steve Watton is in the wings, waiting for the winner of this. That match will be on the stream table. I'm going to give it about 5-10 minutes after this match finishes so that the victor can freshen up, relax, grab a drink, and get ready while Steve gets a feel for this table. And then we're going to be bringing you that match. The rest of the matches are all going to be running on this mainstream table. We're going to have 2 more matches after this one, and then we will be able to crown our victor. Looking forward to hearing everybody's comments too. If you want to comment what you think about the second stream, running the additional camera on the side that showed off the other 4 tables, let me see all the competitors this morning. Let us know what you think in the comment section. All right, see if Ricky's gone back to the side rail break, if he's figured out where that one ball wants to go. Makes the wing ball, but again, that one ball going right on the bottom rail. He's blocked out under 3. So push out from Ricky here. Push the 6 to the rail. Maybe look at the one ball. That was a brilliant shot. Those are so difficult with the inside siding. You just got to miss the double kiss and it comes out perfect. Anything less than perfect, it's usually a double kiss and a loss. But Theo pulled that one out with great finesse and touch. That was a really well played shot. Ricky's back to the jump cue. I've watched him use his jump cue a few times this tournament. He's pretty proficient with it. Simply a matter of the shot has to be within reason, and this is a very, very difficult shot. The position, one could say, is almost automatic if he makes his ball. He ball's traveling to the 2 ball. But make no short effort in this. He's not Fedor Gorst, and this is not an easy jump shot. The contact is almost guaranteed. Let's just see if he can find a way to drop this one ball and get us to a chance for a hill. Great jump, great hit. Again, very difficult shot there. Hitting that ball was always a guarantee, but we got away with it. We got lucky with the lead, but doing anything with a jump shot like that really takes years of practice that only the top pros really have for that type of a shot. That'll do. Good shot there. Takes the bottom rail away with no 2 ball there. That 5 ball hangs pretty big from a long rail back kick. They may go and just try to go from where the cue ball is there and try to just spin it through the gap. Like that, but that contacted the 3. There's a ball in hand setup, and I don't want to jinx anything, but with what we know about Theo, yep, the 1 yard is being called. He's already made a back cut on the 9. I've seen him hit a couple of these combos. He definitely sees the line, has no fear, and definitely gets comfortable throwing the shots away. There's no question. He's probably a 3-1 favorite to make this for the match, for the chance to play Steve Martin. There's the call. 9 on the side. Oh, it's just a bit overcut. But the 1 ball has stayed in play. Ricky has a chance to stay alive. All the balls are open. The 2 to the 3, 3 to the 4. Not going to be super easy. It's going to have to be in a really good position. Ricky wants to stay on the left-hand side as we're watching. Get himself an angle. He's got the angle now. He's going to want to play this inside red and siding. try to come back and around the table. Anything right of center will give him a chance to go. Even if he has to go off the 8, he'll have position. That needs to jump. That needs to jump another foot. So he's going to have a back cut on the 3 ball. Definitely a makeable pot. He's going into the 8 ball, which would push him back on the tangent line. He needs to stay on the 4. But make no mistake, when you're trailing 6-5 and your life is on the line, this is not the type of 3 ball you wish you had. Actually, it wouldn't surprise me if he played the same type of safety that we saw by Theo earlier. Left guy run a bit more. I think he got there enough to block. I think it looks like he's left the left edge of the 3. Definitely don't think Theo's going to have an easy time with this, but the left edge of the 3 will allow him to bank it thin to the bottom rail and bring the cue ball back up for a distance containment safety for sure. But he didn't get there, and he missed it, and he jawed it. This is going to bring Ricky to the table with ball in hand. He's going to need to make one pretty decent shot here. I think if he puts it at the 1 diamond, 2 diamond, what are you doing here? He's pushing for trying to play a safety and run the 3 ball up so he's got a better chance to get on the 4. Maybe gives himself a look at a 3 foul. I'd be curious there. Definitely would have wanted to have been right up, locked in on that 9 ball. Theo is looking at the 3 rail. Two-man kick. What a chance. That was a great hit there. Great hit there.
Let's go.
Rick's going to look at the 3 ball. I don't think he's going to take this ball on, though. I have a feeling he's going to push the 3 to the bottom rail. Try to roll up on the 9. I think behind the 9 is a little bit safer than trying to get down to the 5. If you go towards the 5, you're just getting too thin on the 3 to really control the speed. It's right behind the 9 ball. He will never get a shot. There's 5 balls where he went. It's going to be close. I think he got it. Bottom rail kick coming out from Theo. Another great hit. Alright. After a few shots, Ricky looking a little bit pumped, like he wants to get her going now. You have to hit this. He's got to go 2 and back. Can't go 1 rail. He's got to go 2 and back. That's got to keep coming. He needs a couple more inches, and he got there. That's a good shot. A good shot from Rick. He's fairly straight on this 4 ball, though. I'm not sure what he's going to want to do. You may just like to push through a little bit, try to get it a little bit closer. There you go. That's a good shot. I don't think he's going to want to pump this ball too hard. I think he's just going to want to play this a little bit bottom right. Nice smooth stroke. Just let the cue ball do all the work for you. Snap it up the rail. Let it come off the rail 6, 8, 9 inches. And leave yourself an angle on the 4. That's it like that. Overhit, a little bit of adrenaline. And he's still in position on this 6 ball. I think I'd be playing this with touches inside middle. Not high. I don't want that ball sliding off the rail. Inside middle. And just take it off the rail, let it spin, come up. Maybe a half tip above center. one tip of right. Just let this catch that rail and just slide up the table. Get yourself an angle on the 8. He could elect to play this with left siding and try to go out towards the 9 ball. It's definitely an option. I don't like having to worry about a thin spin shot under a nervy moment. I'd rather be able to aim it a little bit forward with the inside siding and give it a stroke. This is an all-ball foul tournament, so he took off his heavy everywhere, so he doesn't have to worry about leaning down and touching the extra heavy that 8 ball. Good shot. Is that going to clip the 9? Just a touch, but is he going to be over top of that ball? Yes, he is. A little bit over top of that 9 ball, a little bit hampered. Yeah, just so you know, Ricky comes in at a whopping 5'2" 3/4. He wears really, really thick shoes. So this is going to be stressing his footwear to really be able to stay tall enough on this shot to make this and not fall over. Sorry, that's correct. He's 5'4.5". I'm terribly sorry. So I need to stay steady. Good stroke. Oh, got it in the high part of the pocket. Well, 2 balls away from the B finals. Theo comes to the table with an 8 ball hanging. The 9s would be easier, but from this position, Theo's probably looking at either 2 rails inside or he goes for the 9 in the side and 9 up in the corner. Don't see him playing a draw shot. It'd be very difficult to get above the 9. He may stun it back and across the table, but I don't think he's going to try to get above the 9. There's the 2. He really went at it with a 3 rail inside. Wow, he really went firm on that ball. Okay, so he's just got to confidence in the bottom corner to move forward. Good looking position. Stay down with 3. Oh, there it is. Ladies and gentlemen, Theo battles it out with a 7-5 win over Rick Norris. Ending the dream for the kid. But this is 2 back-to-back Sundays for Rick Norris. I'm sure he's going to be happy. Guys, we're going to pause for a few minutes, let everybody get relaxed and rested, and we are going to be seeing Theo versus Steve Watton on the stream table. Both are double A's. Both will be raised to 7, looking for a chance to get back at Christian Richard, who's waiting for them all in the A-side finals. We're going to take a break. We'll talk to you soon. everybody, we're back. Set the tone up. We got Theo versus Steve Watton. Steve popped it in the side pocket. I did that in the last match as well. At a critical point that cost him the match against Christian. Let's see if he can figure a way to get his break under control. Again, guys, this is the B-side finals. The winner of this match, it is a straight race to 7. Both are AA players. The winner will play Christian Rissard. He's been waiting for them on the A side. Christian's been undefeated this far. Oh, a little bit of a twitchy shot, but he may have gotten away with it. Nope, he's left the 3 ball on for Steve. Probably going to push it through. Go 2 rounds. Okay, he might get that on the side though. He did. A little bit of fortune there for Steve as he starts off. Opening shot after his miscued break to the side. Gets lucky on the ball on the side. Actually has a pretty good angle on this fight. Just needs straight top, and he should be putting himself into the 6 ball. If he wants to get aggressive, he can punch it to get a little bit of more angle. Straight top shot. Moves down. Good position on the 6 ball. And really, all he needs to do now is pocket this ball with a little bit below center. Nice and smooth, and just make sure that comes out off the rail. I don't think he's going to want to take on anything around that 9. So as long as he's got a back cut angle on that, got a straight cut angle on that 7 ball, he'll be able to pot it, come around the 9, and play the 8 this side.
Thanks, man. Absolutely. Nice to see you. Take care.
Again, these guys should know by now, these pockets do not take a heavy stroke. So they've got to stay long and smooth on this angle. Anything heavy. Good job. That was hit so clean. Great stroke by Steve there. Nice angle on the 7 ball. He may elect to try to stay on that side and just cheat it off with a little bit of left top and hold for maybe the top corner. Just like that. Now he's kind of stuck in between. He could play the side pocket, but that would need him to either just leave himself a challenging shot of the 9 or go back up and down the table. Whereas if he just hits this with a little bit of draw, he should be able to pocket this 9, go off the rail and back out. Pocket the 8 in the top left corner, come back out for the 9. That's what he's doing. Good shot, right in the heart. Made sure not to leave it on the rail. He's bridging on the rail, but he's got room to cue. So he's got a nice positional angle here. Good look. The opening 9 ball goes to Steve Watton. There's more control from Steve. Kept it way away from the side pocket. kicked a little bit funny on him. I think he would have had a shot had it stayed in the center of the table. I'd be curious. He does have a path if he elects to play the back cut long bank on the 1 ball, swing the cue ball 2 rails, try to split the gap between the 3-5 and get on the 2. The shot is odd, but he's probably going to look to just thin the 1 ball from down table safe. Even as a lefty, he's having a hard time reaching it. If he was a righty, he'd probably be right on this ball, no problem. The lefty, this is a stretching side for him. There's the long bank we were talking about. Speak of the devil, the last AA champion, Ari, the Kassassin Kassemi just walked in the door. See the guy through the final matches. He took his engraved season win trophy today. We're going to get a picture of that, get that up on the Facebook group page real soon. He tried to cut. Did he get it there? He got it there. What a shot from Steve Watton there, but dead shape on the 2 ball. Wow. That was one heck of a shot. Very smooth stroke to get through the ball. That is one of those shots where if you get punchy on that stroke at all, you've got zero chance. And you see a guy make that shot, you know he stayed true through that stroke the entire time. Touch there. Not the ideal angle. He's a little bit off on it. He's going to have to go up and back if he wants to get really close on his 4 ball. If you up and back. Pretty well played. Definitely a good positional shot from Steve. The 5 ball does pass the 7 in the bottom left hand corner pocket. All he needs to do is cinch this in and touch a top outside. Just slide it with the cue ball, kill and come across center table. Just wants to make sure he stays on this side of the 5 ball. He wants to stay, he doesn't want to cross over and then back cut on that 5. Good stroke there. A couple more inches here is perfect, but I think Steve would be able to work with this one. When you get in this angle where you've got 15 degrees, 10 degrees short of straight, just gotta make sure you get smooth through this and spin and grabs. That's the challenge with that shot. Because you have to hit it so clean all the way through the ball, some tendencies are to get a little bit hesitant on that and not get all the way through.
Take the picture. I got my wife waiting.
Good shot on that ball from Steve there. A little fortunate around the side pocket, but definitely got a good position. He has a choice. He could draw through this shot or go straight top and come out for the 9 on the side. That was a good shot there. Good positional shot from Steve. Roll this in the side, and he gives him a chance to go up 2-0, start an early lead in the match. Good shot from Steve. Great break from Steve there. One ball settling in. That's the speed he wants to keep right there. If Steve can find this break and hold on to this could be a quick match. Steve played Theo earlier on the trip through the A side and came away with a 7-0 victory. With how strong Theo's been playing, 7-0 would not have been predicted by just about anybody. But Steve was really, really solid and locked in on that match. Draw his 2 rails. Good shot. And he's on the right angle. As long as that 8 ball doesn't hamper him, he should be okay. So here he looks like he's pretty good. He's just going to want to make sure that he keeps a good angle on that 4 ball so that he can come back and across above the 8. Don't think he got the angle he was looking for. He's fairly straight on this ball there. And this is going to be a challenge. I'm not sure he can get enough insight on this if he wants to go forward with it. And this is going to take an absolute monster stroke to come backwards. Oh, wow. Wow, did he ever get a great stroke through that ball. Just cleaned that side rail. Just enough to bring it out. That was remarkable. What a great shot from Steve there. Theo's looking up into the sky thinking, oh my God, am I going to go 0 for 14 against this guy? Well, he keeps making shots like that. The answer is, yeah, Theo. Little nudge on the rail, but he got away with it. Good angle on the 6. Roll that in the side pocket. Leave himself the 8 to the other side. There it is. Yeah, he's got a good angle here. You can just stun it a little bit. A little stun draw. Bring it onto a straight line, 59 in the car. Perfect. There it is. Don't get complicated. Just get yourself some inline shots and don't force anything at this point. I'm sure you get a good stroke on this. Pretty good stroke on it. Just like that. No need to roll those balls in when you're stroking the ball the way Steve is right now. So just like that. 3-0 Steve Watney. Let's see if he continues to feel that break. There's another good break from Steve. That 4 ball going to stay out of the way. Yep. Great break. Steve's looking to see how that carom's going to come off that 4 ball when he makes that 1. I'm curious to see if he's able to go under and around the 4 with bottom right and try to chase it around, or if he's going to just take it on and try to juice it with the inside and check it. He played the inside check off the 4. I think I was expecting it to come back a little flatter than it did. I wouldn't put this shot by Steve, but the shot is going to be very difficult to secure shape on the 3. He does have a pretty standard safety to go off the side of the 2 ball, push it up by the kind of the 7 ball, use the 3 and the 9 as a blocker. I think that's what he's trying to do. Did he get it there? I think he did. Yeah, great shot from Steve. Throw some containment out there. Theo hasn't had a chance to feel his cue out yet, so let's see if he's feeling it. I think he's going to miss his short. Oh, he got a hit on it. He got a hit on it. As long as he stays on the left side of the table, he'll have a look at the backhand on the 3. Another great shot. I think that 5 ball might be coming into play. Oh, I think he just stopped in time. A little bit of siding and a little bit of pace. He should be able to throw this in. It's going to force him to go around the table now. I don't think he'll be able to hold it. He's going to have to try to go around the back of the 9 and around the 7. Yeah, that's what he was trying to do. I think he may have gotten away with it, though. It doesn't look from here like Theo's really got much of a shot to work with. He's setting up like he can see it, but maybe only the right edge. Yeah, right edge. Good shot from Theo. It's going to get over the corner pocket. It's just a matter of whether Steve's going to get a good line on that shot. Hard to tell from this video angle, but it's either got a piece of it. I have to jump. From this camera angle here, though, it looks like he's got the whole ball. The overhead says no. The straight on says yes. The way he's addressing the ball tells me he's got a full look at this ball. Oh, he's kicking at it. Kicking at it. There's a good return safety there.
Barely for the ball with him.
Theo's making short work in this red. Negotiate a shot on the 6 ball. Slide through for the 7 to the side. Or he's going to try to go 1 and back for the 7. Roll through, 7 in the side. Good angle here. You can just float this to the rail with a touch of right. Bring it out off the rail. You should have a 6 straight back in the corner. There we go. Good shot there. Gets Theo on the board. No whitewash for Steve this time. I'm sure that's got to be relaxing a little bit for you, Theo. There we go, boys. 3-1. Let's go. Sledgehammer break from Theo. Cue ball got kicked back into the top corner, bringing Steve to the table. With a relatively open table, I think the only challenge is going to be the fact that the 9 is so close to the side pocket. You're going to want good angle for whichever pocket you like to shoot it in. But the 1 will be played 1 rail back out to center, play the 2 in the top right corner, back around. He's going to come 1 rail out for the 3 in the corner. And then he can get on the 4 either for the side or for the corner. 5 to the 6 is automatic, and the 6 to the 8 is automatic. So really, I think the only thing Steve's going to have to negotiate is going to be a good shot from the 3 to the 4, and then figure out how he's going to get close on that 9 ball. Okay, pushes through 2 rolls. As long as he's not too straight on this 2, he's got a shot. That's a good shot from Steve there, leaving himself a good angle so he can choose however he really wants to go at this 4. I think he's going to swing it 2 rails, try to get up by the side pocket so he can drop the 4 on the side. He's still in a position to do it. I think he's a little awkward in the corner though. If he elects to go in the corner, he's going to have a hard time really getting aggressive position on that 5. Challenge is that's a thin shot in the side pocket. Speed control and holding that 5 for that 5 may be a challenge. Looks like he thinks he can get to that rail above the 9. And he did. What a great stroke to get there. That was confident when you're getting that close and flirting with the corner pocket or the side pocket. Shot from Steve there. Now here's your critical shot. On this angle, I don't think he can get to the short side of the 9, so he's got to get to the high side. It is close to the side pocket, so you're going to want to be close. And that is really well judged by Steve. No chance of the side pocket scratch. Nice and smooth. Don't punch this ball. Good smooth stroke there, Steve. And Steve moves to 4-1 up. Theo really hasn't done anything wrong. He's just not getting very many opportunities because Steve's just not giving them to him. Definitely a challenge. Long, thin cut. Definitely left the ball on for Watton. Watton's got a shot here. And Steve's been potting from distance long. Ooh, uncharacteristic miss from Steve. He hasn't done that very much this entire tournament. Let's see if Theo can get himself in stroke and going before this gets too late. Gotta do something. You don't want to let Steve get any further ahead on you than that. Small gaps to get into. They go inside 3 rails. Going through the gap on the 5-8. Does he catch that 8 or is he clean? Oh, good shot, Theo. Got through the gap, and from here it's pretty much a stop shot. He's on the 3 ball. He may elect to come push forward a little bit, depending on exactly what kind of angle he can get on this 3 on the side. I don't know that he's going to ever be able to get on a position that lets him naturally run through onto the 4 ball, though. He may. Yeah, this is probably the best he's going to get. It's still going to be a challenge for him to push all the way through. That's a good shot. He got there all the way through. I didn't think he would be able to get to that angle, but he did. Wow. Wow. How do you avoid a scratch? Hit it so hard the pocket's afraid to take the ball. That's impressive. There you go. Gotta follow it up with a good stroke there, Theo. Good stroke. outside right, spin this back to center. You should always be able to leave yourself a straight in stop shot on this 8-ball. A little short of a stop shot, but he should have no trouble pushing this over to the rail and back out. I don't like trying to throw this ball in and stay right there. It just puts too much pressure on the spin. Just go to the rail, bring it back out on a stun. Exactly, just like that. Leave yourself a makeable pot of the 9. There it is. Making it a match. Alright, 4-2 Theo. Theo's been making 2, 3, 4 balls on every break so far. Criticals are always going to be can we see the 1. Just a reminder, everybody, 2 more weeks. November 10th and 11th, we have the semi-pro here at Dooley's. We will have 64 players, and we will have a half a field full of AAAs and semi-pros. So you are going to see some monster action. If you feel like you're one of those people that compete, watch out for the poster on the ABQO Facebook page. We only take registrations that way. Get your name on the list. Get re-registered in the 64 players, and we will see you here. Solid break. Rip that wing ball in. But, once again, look at the 1 ball. It's critical for players at home to understand breaking 9 ball is all about being able to control the table. And if you have to give it back on every break, you're going to have a hard time running racks. It's pushed out to the corner, leaving the 1 ball a look for Steve. I'm not entirely sure if there's much to take on here. I mean, you definitely aren't going to be taking on the pot in the corner. It's a shot to nothing. It's going to be a Herculean effort to try to slam that 1 ball in and go around the table to get on the 2. From that position, you won't be able to draw it anywhere. And if you thin the 1 towards the 8 ball, you could probably thin it towards the 8 ball. It's just a risky shot because you're going to be going dangerously towards that corner pocket. And you're going to try to be chasing it 2 rails back down to the 2 ball would probably be the safest bet. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me that Steve would give this back. The shots aren't on and the safeties it isn't any easier than what you're already leaving them, so might as well give the shot back. I think his only real effort here would be to cut the ball towards the... Oh, it's called the 9. Wow. It's called the 9 in the bottom left corner. They had a quick chuckle for the fact that he called the 9, and Steve said, "Would you like to say where?" And he chuckled back and said, "Oh, sorry, bottom corner pocket." Good exchange. These guys are deep in competition, but they're still friendly with each other. They're still having a great time. Here we go. Oh, he definitely decided for the best. Oh, and if you're not going to get away with it, that's how you don't want to not get away with it. Not only leaving the ball over the side, but you're also leaving the exact angle that Steve needs to move that cue ball to the bottom and get on the 2 ball. Now that said, taking a look up and swinging through this rack, that 4 ball is in a tough spot, but Steve did play a great shot to play a 9 ball from a similar position. He's going to have to be a little bit different on it this time. Steve. Got a little excited on that. Overran his position by about 10 inches. And now has left himself with a very demanding kick. Critical shot here. Got a little bit of an angle. Stay on this side of the four ball, the left side of the four ball. So you can take it into the shorter pocket. I think here he's going to just roll the ball down in the corner pocket, try to keep the cue ball somewhere around center. I don't think he can do a whole lot more than that. Difficult shot if he tries to draw it through. Good draw stroke, but that's the problem. That was going to be a very difficult shot with draw. He pushed through it pretty good, got the draw he was looking for, and he contact with that rail, and that ball's not going in. But it looks like he got away with it in the sense it looks like Steve is measuring some kind of a kick at it. Yeah, Steve is definitely blocked, so he's going to be going rail first. That said, that four is sitting in a beautiful spot that if Steve's able to guess this angle properly, the natural position is bringing him all the way around the table and up for the five. Great shot from Steve, and just like I said, that's going to be the perfect spot. He hit it with the right pace, and he's come out beautifully. Great shot on the four, solid position on the five, and I don't think you have to do anything more than float this through, go to the rail, come back out. He should have a natural position on the seven and the side. Float this in. If he plays his cards right, he can even get himself to almost a straight in shot on the eight ball, where it's going to be an 8-inch draw shot. He'll have the straight in nine ball as well. Okay, he's elected to roll it in. So from here, he's going to play it in the bottom left. He's going to put a little bit of bottom left on the cue ball and spin it two rails. Come around for the eight in the same pocket as the eight. There it is then. Good shot from Steve. Kept the cue ball off the rail. Almost dead straight in. That's some good cue ball speed control to get himself into that position there. Good shot, Steve. Finish it off in style. There you go, Steve. Up 5-2. I want to thank all of our sponsors, including the Winning Stroke, who gives us $50 gift cards for every event. We give those out to the players, and they're done by random draw and posted on our Facebook page. If you think you've won, check out the Facebook page or send a private message to Mathieu Charlebois. We'll have a look and see. Thanks again to Winning Stroke for providing these gift cards, helping everybody stay sharp in the game. Here you're going to see our trophies. We give away best in class depending on the event. In this tournament, we've been giving out the best B and A in class. Always great to see the up-and-coming players really push themselves along, and Nick McGrath really stepped it up today and was the only player not double A in the final eight. So great job, Nick. Looking forward to seeing what you've got next, and I'm sure you'll be in the double A class soon enough. Here we are, Steve to break, trying to get on the hill, position himself one game closer to getting back for his revenge against Christian Richard, who pushed him to the B side. Solid break. One ball's in play. I don't know that he's got a direct shot at it, but he can hit it, which will probably mean he's going to play safety. For this angle, it looks almost like he's able to just hit the center, maybe right of center on the one ball, try to spin the cue ball back behind the 5-7 as a blocker, and bank the one ball up table using the 5 the 5, 9, and 4 as a blocker on that end. You get the 1 ball to kind of come down between the gap between the 8 and the 4. Spin the 2 back by the 7. You should have a good blocker there. There it is there. Right in the gap. Great shot. Double blocked him. Got him with the 7. Got him with the 8. Pretty much everything away except for 1 real straight kick. I gotta watch that kick too, because depending on how you hit that 1 ball. Scratch will be on. Ooh. Not only did he make the kick, but he caught the 2 ball that was hanging. You can see the left edge of the 1 ball. I'm not sure he's going to be able to do much with this though. He may be going rail first, try to spin the bank up. Settled for the contact. And it looks like he's giving Steve an open look at the 1 ball now. Don't get me wrong, this isn't easy. You're on the rail, you're almost deadly straight in. But the way Steve's been stroking the ball, I wouldn't put anything past him right now. They like to play the safety. And it looks like it's going to work out very well for Steve. Great shot. Theo can see the ball, but there's not much you can do with it. Yeah, that's about all Theo could do. Really very, very difficult. He was flat on that 1 ball. Couldn't really get to either edge. They were covered and blocked. Giving it back to Steve. And there's a good shot from Steve. He's just going to keep pushing the ball in the tough spots. Theo really hasn't had a good chance to really find a rhythm, get into the balls and get rolling. Steve knows that. He's just keeping him in his chair. There's that kick shot for you there. Okay, Theo, you're not going to be given a chance. You're going to take a chance. Good shot there to get yourself back in this. He's going to make another great shot here. 3 balls going to need a big stun shot to come back out high enough to get for that 4 in the bottom left corner. Great shot there. Wow, he even overstunned that just to make sure he got out high enough. 4 in the bottom left. You're going to spin this with some left side. You're going to go down to the bottom towards that chalk and then just keep spinning until you go 2 rails out to center to the 5. And if you can get there, it's looking like a good chance to get to 5-3 and not let Steve get too far ahead of him. That's a great shot there from Theo. He's earning his rack. Perfect angle. He's still on the right side of the 5 ball. Little draw stun, pull it back so you get the thumb in the same pocket. You want an angle. Just like that. Probably going to elect to just play some high outside and go 1 rail, come back out through the center. Looking to drop on almost a stop shot line on that 8 ball. There's your 1 rail. Didn't get quite straight in, but he shouldn't have any trouble here. He's just going to straight draw this to the rail and back out. He should have the 9 to the corner. Same as the 8 ball. Oh, he stunned it heavy. That'll work too. Good shot, Theo. That's going to bring this match to 5-3.
You're inspiring.
Oh, he says Steve's inspiring him. This is what we want. Some fun competitors having a good time pushing each other.
I told your girlfriend.
fast break. See if you can find that one ball. That's a big break. Theo's been breaking heavy all day. Pretty good for a guy with half a hand. Unfortunately, he hasn't been able to find the one ball very often. Once again, here he is blocked. You can see the edge of the ball, but I don't know that he can really do much with it. He's going to have to make sure that he hits this full enough to avoid the scratch. Try to duck the cue ball behind the 5-7, bank the one ball up the table. Oh, and he got a little unfortunate on that. Little heavy move and kind of caught a piece of that 7 ball on the way to the 1. Steve comes to the table comfortably with ball in hand, a wide open table. I'm curious to see if Steve plays this into the corner and goes one rail forward or two rails backwards to try to get to this ball. He's probably just going to put the cue ball relatively where he has it now. Or one rail just below the 2 diamond, come back out to center. Anything kind of bottom side of the table of center should give him the angle he wants. 3 straight in the corner, almost stop it there for the 4. Just like that. Slow down. Perfect. That's where Steve wants to be. Play that ball in the corner, come straight one rail, back out to center. You can tell how often Steve's playing the game right when the path that you're talking about is always play it here and back to center, play it here and back to center. Tells you that Steve's really keeping the cue ball on a short line. He's always on the right side of the ball. He's not to force anything. Doesn't have to do much here. Just draw the cue ball. You can get it back below the side pocket. He's got that 5 straight in the corner. Just like that. Keep it simple. On the right side of the 5 again, so he's just able to float these balls in and just with speed control and a touch aside, keep moving the cue ball from the shot line back to the center line of the table. Anything back towards the center of the table, he's going to be on the right angle for this 7 ball. There it is there, back towards center. Good shot from Steve. He may elect to draw this, but I think he's going to go the inside top and go 3 rails and come around, let him hit it, not worry about that side pocket at all. Exactly like that. Moving around 3. Might have overhit that a hair, but the way he's been hitting the ball, I don't think Steve's going to have any problem slotting this 8 in the top right corner. Going to come, you know what, he's probably not even going to try one rail. He's probably going to make sure he hits this firm enough to go off the top rail, away the side rail that he's going into, and then come to the other side rail, the touch of inside, so that he can put a good firm stroke on this ball, not lose it. There's the 1, there's the 2. Perfect shape on the 9. 8 ball decided it wasn't done with the game. Theo doesn't have much. He's got a bank, but the bank is to nothing because he'd be leaving himself a very long, difficult shot on the 9 ball. He may be just electing to go off the left side of it, spin it to the 2 diamond on the bottom rail, and trying to get the cue ball table, hoping to get the 9 ball to blocker. And that's pretty much what he was trying to do. He got it to the 2 diamond. I think the shot isn't on for Steve. He's got to hit it with the 8 ball. And he's got some options here. He can go after the cut. He can get aggressive. He can even go off the back rail, kick it with some high top, stop the cue ball right there. Use the 9 as the blocker and kick it all the way into a safe zone. Just like that. Nice shot, Steve. A little high spinning kick shot. Use that 9 as a natural blocker and hold it right there. That was really well played, Steve. As soon as that cue ball, that object ball gets more than a ball and a half off the rail, you go from using draw to top if you want to elicit that same response. Most players play that with draw, but at that range, it has to be topspin. It was a great kick from Theo to keep things alive. Fortunately, we're in a game where you have to call the 9, otherwise Steve would be looking at a 2-for-1 opportunity here. He's eyeballing the 8 ball though, so I don't think we're going to be seeing Steve taking on the carom like we saw earlier from Ricky Norris. Similar shot, Ricky took on the 9. Steve's calling the 8. Had he called it, he would have had a Ricky Norris special there. But because this is call 9, the 9 is spotted. It is not a ball in hand. He just relinquishes his turn. He's able to just continue the game and play along as it is. So Theo has the ball to play the 8 as it lies. Made it, left himself the 9. Looks to get within 1 of Steve. And bring the score to 5-4. There it is. Costliness on that 8 ball would have had Steve on the hill. Now he's only up by 1, and Theo's got the break. Right, Theo to break off. See if he can find that 1 ball. Slam that wing ball in like he's done every time. And like he's done every time, he's put that 1 ball on the back rail with a blocker in the way. He tries the same shot that Steve just played on him. And he's kicked it pretty well as well. I don't know that he's managed to hide the 1 ball. Steve's got to look at it. I'm not sure he's going to take it on though, because holding on that 2 ball is going to be borderline impossible from this angle. I would expect to see Steve's going to play this and bank it 2 rails past the 3 and try to squirt the cue ball underneath the 2 ball and get that 1 out kind of by the 8 ball or on the back rail. Just like that. Great shot, Steve. Probably going to go the 2 rail kick, try to kick into the back of the 1 ball. You just got to make sure you hit this on the right side of the ball because it's easy to squeeze this and scratch in the corner. I cannot believe he just went 7 rails and touched nothing. That's kind of impressive. I want you to watch that in replay, guys. He went around the 1 ball, through the 7, missed the 4, missed the 9, 2 rails, missed the 3, missed the 7 again. That's like some Chris Melling math. Like, it's incredible. Steve does not want to have take any chances of running this rack. He's just, oh, maybe he's going to back cut? Or is he going to play the dead safe? Back cut the 1. Okay. Didn't see it coming quite like that. I was a bit surprised thinking he was playing a safe there when the table's fairly open. I didn't think he'd be setting up for that kind of a back cut. But here he is in a perfect position. He's got the 2. He's going to chase it. He's probably going to go between the 6. Under the 6. He's got to hit a little harder than that, Steve. A little short. Right idea. It's a little short. He's left himself a bank, but I don't think he's going to take that one on. He's probably going to just spin it to the 2 diamond and try to spin the cue ball out to the high 2 diamond. Even if he can short the 3, if he can kind of leave it on the left game marker and then get that cue ball out by the 7 and get a block of 3 balls on him. Looks like he kind of half tried the bank. would have had great shape on the four ball, but
I like to see.
unfortunately he didn't get the right speed to move it safe. He's left it hanging over the pocket. A real first shot from Theo. Perfect position, great angle on the four. Now he can just roll forward, give himself a slight angle on the six ball so that he can just punch it in from back out to center. Good shot. He's going to be a little low on that 8 ball. He's got the shot this side, but it's going to be awfully difficult to move this to get much better position on the 9 than what he's already gotten. I'm not entirely sure. I like the back cut idea. Possibly slams this in the side of the bottom left and tries to draw it through and out, but I can't see another way of really getting there. Forward puts the side quarter pocket in play. Yeah. Well, a little fortunate, to be determined. This is not an easy spot shot. This is pretty much where the 9 gets racked, hasn't moved all game. So it's a little bit below the spot shot. On the plus side, that takes the scratch out of play. That extra ball, 2 balls below the spot is going to mean that the scratch is not an option in the lower corners. That being said, depending on the pace and speed, the 2 in the corner is still sitting live right now. The 2 in the corner on this shot is live. But he's looking at it in the bottom right corner as you see it on your screen. This is going to be tough. Shooting off the back rail. He's going to have to stay steady. It looks like he's aimed this a little bit heavy, a little bit full. Little full, yep. But he managed to get that ball back on the back rail, leaving Steve a tester of his own. And this shot has a scratch in the bottom right corner if he's playing the left-hand corner, but that's the only scratch, but that's also the easiest pocket to look at. Otherwise, Steve's looking at a fairly awkward back cut to the bottom right-hand corner, which would be scratch-free and safe. He may elect to return a safety. Just cut it off the side on the right-hand side as we see the ball. Cut it into about the 2 diamond, 1.5 diamond mark. Try to drop it on the 2 diamond and come back around the table. But it looks like he's jacked up, which he's trying it in the bottom left-hand corner. Looking to get aggressive and get on the hill. Well, even though he's missed it, these guys have missed them in the right spots. This is not a joke either. Theo's going to have to take this one a little bit smart, too. It's at that right spot where cut and deuce throw definitely makes this shot very easy to hit fat. And if you fight it, the idea, the thought that you could overcut it, will loom hard in your head. So it's going to be a tough shot. You got to stay down on this and smooth it through. Just ram it in the heart. There you go. Wow. We're keeping it interesting for us, folks. There it is, 5-5. All the drama comes down to a race to 2. don't know if you've noticed, but both are playing with huge disabilities today. One has a visible damage to his right hand, and the other is simply left-handed. All right, guys. Prediction time. 4-ball in the bottom right corner slammed. And the 1-ball on the 2-diamond in the back. Oh, the 4-ball rattled. But he's actually going to get a look at the 1-ball. Steve's taking the extension off his cue. Tells me he can't see enough of the ball. He's going to have to try a little swerve shot, which he's going to do a little bit easier without the weight of the cue. Great shot from Steve there. 2 balls on the backside of the side pocket. So this isn't an easy shot. You know, it's not like it's a hanger. It's definitely past the center of the side pocket. He's going to have a thin little back cut on this one. He's got to hit it real clean to avoid the scratch. If he underhits it at all, he's going to be in trouble. Great shot. Yeah, had to overcut that just a hair to get through that ball. Well, we've seen this before. Theo really likes the combinations on the 9-ball. To go on the hill. There it is. Theo's on the hill. 6-5. It all comes down to this. One big break for Theo, and he could be putting him back in the tournament finals.
I'm on the hill. I'm older than you. You're over the hill.
And he's got to look at the 1. Great break from Theo. Made his wing well. He hasn't had a look at the 1-ball on any break so far this match, but when he needed it most, on the hill trying to take down Steve, who had previously whitewashed him 7-0. He's made a break. He's got to look at the 1. Table's fairly laid out, decent. The question here becomes, how's he going to get on that 2? Looks like it'd be a straight top shot, touch a left, bring it out towards center, leave the 2 in the side pocket, give him an angle to drop back on the low 3. And from there, it's just going to stitch all together. I think he's setting up to draw this though. Yep, draw. Get to the angle he's looking for. You may have to work this ball a little bit. We've seen a few balls hit with pace into those sides of the side pocket get spit back in. He's going to want to make sure he hits this really clean. He's done it clean, but I don't think he's given himself the 3 ball. I think he's wired himself. Yeah, he's frozen up on that 5 ball pretty tough. I don't even know if he can get to that side rail. It's keeping a real swing for Steve Watton, who may not have been thinking he was getting out of his chair. It looks like Theo's going to have to aim high and guess the siding to throw a kick shot at it.
You're not allowed in leagues to market. It's not even a market, but no problem. No need.
Good hit. It does bring Steve Watton to the table, though. Steve was thinking he wasn't going to get to this table at all after watching that break. He's been given an opportunity. Yeah. Steve's got a few options here. I like thinning off the bottom of the 3. Use the 7 as a blocker. Like that. Lots of room. I don't think he got it as deep as he was hoping for because he still has to give him a short rail hit to Theo. That said, we've seen Theo with shots like this where he's got to get thin past the ball and the hand injury causes a problem where he hits it fat. So I'd like to kick this. That was a good shot. Good shot from Theo there. Yeah. Well, we'll have to see where Steve wants to play this one. I think he might try the exact same shot again. Just try to go back behind the 7. Don't give away anything. Yeah. And if he doesn't hit the 7, yeah, he hit the 7, but he got that 3 ball in a tough enough spot against the 5 where it just doesn't go. And it looks like the carom is still going to come off at a bad angle for it. So it doesn't look like it's automatic or wired in anywhere. So he's going to have to watch this kick. The cue ball should be moving the same direction as the 3 after contact. Wow, did he ever hit that full and clean? That was a great shot from Theo. But he's left a shot. Steve has this shot. 3 ball straight on. You can see it passes the 4. Now from this range from the rail, Steve's going to look at what's he setting up to hit the draw shot. Might be a bad idea to roll this through for the side even, but Steve's going to put the big stroke on it. It's never going to be easy, but I think the 9 ball might have. Yeah, the 9 ball came into play. Took that away. Theo doesn't have the 3. He's got a hit on it. Probably going to bank the 3 ball back up table. Try to get the cue ball under the 9. Use that as a blocker. Well, he's created some distance there, but again, bringing Steve to the table with a shot. It's certainly not easy, but I don't think Steve needs to really force anything. Let it move forward with some top. Just get it past the 8 ball. Give yourself a look at the 4. The 7's hanging. Is that going to settle down? It looks close. I think he's still on it. It looks like he might have a piece. Trying to do the old poker stare, and he looks like he's looking at this ball like he's got to look at it. So I think he's got the full 4 ball, guys. Draw this to the center table. Don't get creative. There you go. Float this in with middle center. Don't have to do anything creative. Just float it in. You're going to go 2 rails and back across. Just back and forth across the table. Center ball. Ready to spin it. Good shot from Steve there. Like it to be a little bit off the rail just for comfort. But he doesn't need it. He has the angle he needs. See, he's got that angle. I think he's just going to roll it. I don't think he's going to try to really hit this overly hard. I think he's just going to give it a smooth stroke and try to leave that 8 in the side pocket. Give him a chance to push through for the 9. Well, Steve's obviously feeling he's in full control right now. That's a nervy shot, shooting on that angle from the rail. I've seen him take a couple of deep breaths, but he's hit this shot very well. He's put himself in a very good position. Just don't want to hit this with too much draw and let that side pocket come into play. This is more spin than it is draw. A little more spin would have been a little bit better than that, but he's on the table with a chance. He's called it to the bottom right corner. This to bring us to Hill. There it is. Way to go, Steve. Crowd erupts in cheers. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We are now Hill B-side finals for the ABQO-OQBA AA and under amateur 9-ball tournament. We started with 64. We're down to 3. Theo looking for redemption after the 7-0 beating. I'm watching. Steve Watton just throws the sheet at me. I think I wasn't aware that they've gone Hill. Apparently I'm being so quiet he hasn't even noticed that I'm still in the building. I'm like a church mouse. Which, for those that know me, is really not unexpected. Yeah, a few people just heard me say that and they snickered. Here we go, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, it all comes down to this. One rack to rule them all, one rack to find them. Ceremonial handshake. If I was a betting man, and I am, I'd say the favorite right now is in Steve's hands. He's been breaking well, he's been shooting well, he's been playing well. He's focused. All comes down to, can he find that one ball? Wing ball's made. He's got to look at the one ball. It's not a good look, but he's got to look. I think he may be looking to back cut the one ball into the 6, use it as a blocker, swing the cue ball around, come back up table. I don't really think he's going to play the long bank safety simply because it can be difficult to control. Plus, if he back cuts the 1-6, even if he leaves a shot, it may not leave anything truly on or open. I think he's going to play it off the left side of the wand and come around table. Just like that. Very good shot, Steve. Down right behind the blockers. I think it might have crept the gap, but I think he may have to swerve this. I don't really think that he's got a true look straight at it. Yeah, he's jacking up like you can't see it. I think he's got to swerve it. But the swerve carom is on, so he may get that 6. Oh, he just about got it, but he's going to get a good leave here. The question becomes, can Steve see it? And I think he can. I think Steve's got this shot. He's just going to play this loaded up with some low left. Long, smooth stroke. Really let that drag hit. Glenn Falcon style kill shot. Slap that one in the bottom corner, and he's going to be in natural position on the 2. And from there, I don't really see there much of a problem. I think if he can drop on this 2, he's in good position. He feels a little high in the cue ball for me. That is a terrible break. He hit that shot really well. I did feel like he was a little high in the cue ball from how I saw him cueing it. I thought he would have dragged it a little bit harder. Nonetheless, he could have gotten it. He could have clipped the 4. He could have done any number of things. And to come in on that angle, that's pretty thin. So Theo has his chance now. Everything's open. He's got ball in hand. He can choose any path he likes. The critical component at this point is to stay in focus. Give yourself a clear path of what you want to do. Take nothing for granted. Understand that there's pressure. Feel it. Appreciate it. Embrace it. Understand that both opponents are feeling the exact same thing right now. Nothing unique. Enjoy the moment. This is why we practice. You don't get nervous in practice. You get nervous when you do it. And try not to leave yourself on the rail, because that just adds to the anxiety. So he's in a good spot, position-wise. He just wants to roll this through, leave himself on the floor. Good position here. He's probably going to draw this ball. He tends to be a big drawer of the ball. Let's see if he might draw this back 6-8 inches. Okay, just like that. He's held on an angle. He can draw it to the rail and leave himself a shot 6 1/4. Got a touch of inside on this. Yeah, it's going to keep rolling. I think this is going to turn out pretty good. That turned out very well for Theo. He's in good position here. All he has to really do now is focus on how does he want to get on this 7. Is he going to take it with a little bit of outside back to center? Does he want to go 2 rails inside? Does he want to just roll this in and take the 7 up into the top or the bottom right corner as we're watching now? He's got all the options. It's just what fits his nerve. He went to 2. It's on the 7 ball, but there's some opportunities here. He's going to have to be careful. I think the natural, going forward with it, is the easiest way to make sure that pocket stays in play. I don't really like the idea of slamming this in with draw. The pocket starts to get tight. If you miss it by a hair, she's not going to go in. And you'd have to hit it very hard to come all the way back. So I think following this in and try to go 2 rails to the 9 and squeezing his back. There's the 1. There's the 2. And back out to center. For the match, and a chance to play for the title. There it is. Theo comes back from down heavy at the start and finds a way to win 7-6. There we have it, everybody. We're going to take a break while we set up the finals, which is going to feature Theo versus Christian. And they are both a double-8. They will both be going to 7. And this is a single match final, so we don't have to be here all night. See you in a minute.
So, yes.
One time.
One time.
Finals is single round.
Single
Yeah.
Race to 7.
Race to 7, single done.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm happy with that.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. This is the finals. We've got Theo versus Christian. Both are double A's. Both are racing to 7. We're going to lag off and see who gets the break. Go from there. These guys are friends. They came up together. They traveled together. All the money's going home with them together. And I know there's a lot of people from Ontario that are not happy to see that, but that is the fact of life. If you guys want to stop them, you're going to have to show up at the next tournament. That's going to be the next double A is going to be in February, the weekend of the 3rd, 4th. Here we go, guys, with the live with the lag. Good luck, guys. Let's have some fun. And it looks like Christian is going to win the lag on a solid lag, too. See you, Stevie. Great shooting, brother. Okay, guys, it's prediction time. These two are friends. They just told me outside the last time they played that Christian beat Theo 7-6. I'm going to go on a limb and I'm going to say final score Christian 7, Theo 3. And I believe that the big factor for me in this is going to be the break. Christian's break has been spectacular this entire tournament. He has been controlling the one. He's making balls like a machine, and he's been waiting for quite some time. He's ready to rock and roll. And right off the flop, he gets going with a ball in the corner, and he's going to have a good look at that one ball on the side, wide open table. Really think from watching these matches play that Chris's play has really shown a little bit of a difference in the level that he's at. In the control that he has off the break. He's really done a great job controlling both the cue ball and the one ball. I really think that's going to be a big factor in this match. Opens with a wild swing, pockets the ball, got the 2 on the side. Probably just going to roll through for the 4 up in the corner, or he might just rip it with. Oh, he's really getting aggressive with the strokes right now. Great shot to come around the table on the 4. A little bit on the wrong angle, though, because the 5 only pockets in the bottom left corner. So now he's going to have to figure out a path to get through there. I'm not sure he can put enough inside draw and hold that through. I'm going to have to see how he thinks he can get through the path. This is going to take a lot of inside siding if he's trying to get anywhere in particular. Unless he's going to rip it with outside, go all the way around through the 7-9 and back through. That's going to take a huge stroke. This is hit really well. Christian has come to play. That is a fantastic shot. I think he's going to roll through, try to go through the gap between the 7 and 9. I don't think he's going to try to stop it there. That would leave him a back cut into the side pocket. I think if he rolls this through the top, just tries to get down between the 7 and 9, he's going to give himself a nice angle. And he's done it very well. Almost too much down. I could check back. Big swing there. King characteristics settling in, but he's definitely trying to get that arm loosened up. Not afraid to take a swing at balls right now. Where's that 6 going to end up? Looks like he might be getting fortunate here. That 7 ball is going to come in the way, and it has. He's blocked on this ball. Right away goes for the jump kick. They're having a good chuckle. I'm sure this isn't the first time this has happened between the two of them. No, he didn't get it over the 7 ball. Where's that 9 going? Is it going to get him tough? No. But is out of position because we do know that Theo likes to take on combinations when they present themselves. So that's it over the side pocket. Guaranteed Theo's taking the combo. Roll through 7 in the other side pocket. Give yourself an angle to get the 7 ball. Draw back for the 9 in the side pocket. You just made the 6. It should be 1-0 for you. He's left himself a little bit wide on this angle. He can still get it back, but he's going to have to put a lot more spin on it than he probably really wanted to do. Doesn't hit it clean. The side pocket's in play. He's hit it very well. He's all the way back. He should have his 9 in the side, no problem. There it is. Leo takes first blood. Theo's got it up, 1-0. Let's see what happens next off the break. It's going to be critical when he starts finding that 1 ball. You can't keep giving the table back to your opponent because you can't see the 1. So we'll see if Theo's able to do it. It's a big break, and it looks like, yeah, Theo's going to look at the 1. Unfortunately, that 2 ball is not in a very good spot, but he is close enough that if he wants to try to develop it, he can probably go short rail, 2 rails into the combination, break it up, push the 2 over the corner pocket. Just like that. If he catches the 2 clean. A little unfortunate there. Would have caught it a little cleaner. He's going to have an easy safety, just walking up behind the 4 ball. Just like that. Great shot.
That's right. It's actually pretty good.
Oh my God, what a kick. What a great kick there from Chris. Snap that in the heart, and he's got position on the 3 ball. Wow, what a great shot. Shot from Chris. And the double roller gives him the angle that he's looking for on the 6 ball. Now, it's not going to be easy. Wow, there's a rip shot. shot from Theo. He was saying on break that he's just decided to throw everything in the wind and say whatever happens, happens, and shoot with no worry about consequences. And he seems like he's holding true to his word. Another great shot. Wow, Theo up to 2-0. Look at the energy as he jumps around the table. He's definitely decided that he wants to come out and win this one today. Taking down his good friend. See what can happen.
I said you could say nice shooting. Nice shooting.
Big break there. 2 balls on the break. And he's got to look at the one. He must have heard me in his sleep. I think my prediction is wrong if he continues to hold his break like this. Theo's definitely a very strong shot maker. Even with a broken hand, he can still get it done. And as soon as he gets this break going like he has, he's definitely a threat to win this match. There's no question. That was a little bit of a miss-hit shot. Put himself in a bit of a rough position. I'm not sure if you can see that 5 ball. If you can, it's just the thinnest of thin edges. Not really easy. Looks like he's kicking at this ball. Oh, he got a kick on. He should hit that. Wow, that was thin. Very unfortunate.
I didn't even think it was so strong.
I'm going to draw back, make sure you get this behind the 7 ball so you can play it back on the side. That was some real force there. He's got himself away from the side pocket. He's got to play it in the corner now. We have to punch this out of the rail to give him some angle. And the punches on these pockets are merciless. Chris looks away in disgust. Theo comes to the table with an unexpected chance. I really didn't think that with that opening and with the way Christian's been playing that he'd get a chance to the table. But I'll tell you, that's just going to feed on Theo's positivity and his confidence if you're not putting him in his chair quick. Good shot there. He may elect to roll this in the side, even though it's a kind of a thin angle. He may just roll this in because he doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball from there. There it is. Make sure you get that magic rack out of the way. If you guys haven't played with them or you don't pay attention enough, the ball can skid or slide off the magic rack, or it takes a piece of the little cutouts for holding it. If you get a chance to take it out of the way, take it out of the way. This for a 3-0 lead for Theo. There it is. Theo is definitely looking like a man possessed right now. He's going after the balls hard. He's taking it on as strong as you can expect. He's definitely showing no fear. He definitely wants to put his good friend in his chair. Just putting it out there, guys. We did run the second stream today where we were doing the 4 table cams, getting everybody a view so that if you weren't on the main table, you still had a chance to get viewed. And all our matches today through the Sunday Final 8 were all on that stream. So really looking forward to hearing feedback and anything positive. Try to keep it positive, but we will do negative if need be. Let me know what you think. I got a great line looking at this one ball. He can see it. He cannot make it. If he tries to make it, he's going to have to do a swerving slide, but he can't make it on a straight ball. There he goes, kicking it, banking it out of the way. Left it in a tough spot for Chris. Chris is going to have a good look at this one ball, but he really doesn't have a lot he can do. He's probably going to just bank it up table and try to go one rail behind the 4. Okay, he decided to use the 7 as a blocker, playing that in off the 5. Good shot. Oh, and what do you know? Theo sees a combo. Like I was just saying, guys, that's how you do it.
Didn't even touch it.
Well, he's tried the 9 combo and he came away with it okay. Good hit there from Chris. That 7 going to help him out? I think it will. Oh, it's close. He may have that ball. That is very, very close. He did have it. Great shot there. He's ripping it through as long as it finds that gap. I don't think it did. It actually looked like it maybe caught a piece of chalk and rolled back. Another good hit there. Theo's not wasting any time. That ball's over the side pocket. It's not a gimme. Definitely not a gimme. But this is the finals, guys. You can't really take anything away from these guys. Shots like this is what they were making to get themselves here. So I would definitely like to think that Chris has got this. He's just going to play it high with a touch of inside. Nice and smooth. You don't have to kill it. Just let the spin take. Float the cue ball back out just past center. You should have the 4 up in the top corner. Really don't like the idea of hitting this any harder than medium. These pockets have been spitting balls out. That should do. Great shot there. Touch more inside side again. He was probably going to work away pretty clean. He is on the bank side option though, and if he does happen to somehow hit it wide, that 8 ball could easily be giving him the angle he needs, and the stop shot is all he needs to have the angle on the 5. So I've got to think at this point in the stage when you're trailing 3-0, you got to make something happen. He's going to be measuring this out and going for the bank. That's what he's done, and it looks like it's in the heart. Absolutely. Great shot there. Well done. Chris dropped that in the heart, left himself a good position on the 5. 7 ball looks like it does pass in the side, so he doesn't have to really move the cue ball very far. He can leave it there. If he can bring it back to about the 2.5 diamond, he can get the 7 in the side and the 8 in the same. Needless to say, I did not see the miscue coming. Chris got really unfortunate at the last tournament. He was playing a shot. His entire tip came right off his cue and caused him to have to change shafts and change things up in right in a critical part of the match, and as a result, it ended up costing him his tournament life because it came at the wrong time for him. So sad for Chris that once again a tip issue may be costing him an opportunity, because that would have done a big swing. If he was able to convert here, go up 4-0 on a race to 7, definitely puts Christian in a really tough spot. Well, interesting play on that 7 ball. So now he's in a really interesting spot. I think he's going to have to play this up in the corner, because if he plays it in the side, he's not going to be guaranteeing himself anything on the 8s. He's going to have a Really interesting cut. That's what it looks like he's setting up for, is a 7 1/4. That looks like it's got a chance. Oh. Oh, that hung up. You see how deep that is in the pocket. That did not miss by very much. That being said, at this range, on this angle, with a buried ball in the pocket, Chris is going to have to give this a little bit of thought, because that's not going to be an easy ball to get positioned from the 7 to the 8. Chris got a big stroke, though. He can pretty much put anything he wants on the ball. I'm not entirely sure he wants to play the power draw shot here, but it's going to be difficult. He might actually be in there a little bit deep to play a 2-railer out of there. If you try to play this 2 rails, you take a good chance you don't hit that ball that's in there so deep. That's got side pocket on it. Wow. And Chris gives him that game. So there you go. 4-0. A little unfortunate there. And Theo takes a 4-0 commanding lead, and this is going to be a challenge for him for sure, guys. Well, Theo would have had a good look at the 1, but it went in. Unfortunately, he left himself nothing on the 2 ball. I think I heard him call push. Interesting to see how he pushes out here. Maybe push that 3 against the 8 ball, take it away. Just don't hook him on it. You don't want to put yourself in a position where you're going to be taking yourself back to the table. Okay. You just got to look at the high side of the 2. To be able to play off of it, to really get a good safety here, it's going to be difficult, because he's not going to be able to really move that 2 ball very far off that rail. If he hits it any harder than that, it clears. Just getting it behind that 6 is going to be difficult. Not sure if he wants to try to come all the way around and use the 4-5 as a blocker. Oh, he had to kick at it. Looked like he had the outside edge, but I guess not. So this could be dangerous. It looks like it's going to fall over the pocket. That being said, even though it's got a shot at it, the push out that Theo played, putting the 3 against the 8, is now his Achilles and his bane, because now he's got a shot on the 2. He's got very little opportunity to do anything with the 3 unless he tries something insane off 2 rails. So he's got to look at it. Would you play the rail first? Kick off of it so that you're catching the high side of the 3 and try to chase it up table? Looks like he's going right into the face of it. Okay. Try to just create some separation. Difficult situation here for Chris too. He doesn't have an easy safety. He might bank this up table and try to keep it behind the 8. That 5 a friend? I think it is. Yeah, that kiss put him right into a safe zone. So he's either a genius or fortunate, but either way, he'll take it. Another good hit from Theo. It looks like he's returned the favor. I think the 9 ball's in the way, and I don't think Chris has a shot at that. Yep, he's lining up for the rail. What a kick. What a pile of luck for Christian. Wow. He has made a couple great shots and just Q-ball's sliding in the pocket. I mean, some days, the poor guy is making some shots. He's got to stay in the moment because you never know if things will change, but this has got to be challenging. Is that going to get away from the 9? I don't think so. But you can see the edge of it. And I'll say right now, with the confidence he's playing with, if he can see enough, and I think he can, it wouldn't surprise me if he's going after this top left corner. It would surprise me even less if he made it. But it had the right corner. Wow, what a shot from Theo to keep himself in it. It's a hell of a shot for sure. Yeah, this can't be very comfortable. Shooting with that bridge, with your torn tendon, everything bandaged up, this cannot be awkward. It's got to be awkward. Now he's just going to go for a safety. Didn't have the cut line that he was looking for. Just a containment safety. Didn't try to get creative or do anything crazy. Just keep Christian from getting any unneeded momentum. That's a good return from Chris. Holding on, keeping your mind in it. Don't throw things away. Things aren't rolling your way. That doesn't mean it's always going to be that way. Just wait, be patient, play the right shots. You played a good shot. Theo made a good hit. Don't think that 9 ball's going to get in the way. I think he's left the shot on for Chris. Touch a left draw. Go 2 or come draw off the left rail, off the right rail, back up to center, and he should be good. Great shot there. A little more draw, and he would have had a better angle, a little bit closer to this 9 ball. He's got a good angle on it. Straight enough to see it, but not so straight that it's brutally difficult. He should be good to make this ball. Good pocket. Okay, now just so you guys know, it is a call shot game, so the 9 ball gets spotted. It's not a ball in hand, it's just the incoming player takes the shot from there. But it's a spot shot from the rail, very similar to where Theo would have played for shape anyways, had 10 times out of 10. So. Oh no. And then okay, he meets the ball in the side pocket. Theo gives up the rack. Wow. There's a swing. Christian's on the board. Let's see if that little momentum swing means that things are changing and Christian can make up some ground. Trailing 4-1, race to 7. It's a single match. This isn't a double knockout anymore. Once we get to the finals, it's one shot. That's it. break, couple balls down, and I think at the last second those balls moved out of the way, giving Chris a look at the one ball. Gonna be close. Can't say for sure. Very difficult. I think he's having as much trouble seeing it as me. Well, he's moving back to the table, which probably tells me he's grabbing his breaker. He's been jumping well with his break kit. Made contact. Made contact, didn't pocket it, left him almost through the wire.
9 ball. 9 ball in the side.
Well, he's called the 9 in the side. He's expecting to play this almost off the 5 kind of thing. Good contact. It looks like he's returned the favor. Christian's definitely being tested mentally. Another great hit.
This is what happens when you wait to stay up till on 4:30 in the night.
One ball's pocketed, 2 up in the corner, roll it through for the 3. Not the easiest of shots. He's just going to put this in. Going to touch it inside, try to drop it on the right side of the 7 ball. Watch your speed. There you go. Front. Chris has played a number of shots with the rake so far this tournament. He's made every single one of them. I hope I don't curse him here, but he is pretty good with this thing. Another good shot from Chris. Left himself a little bit awkward. Off the rail, over the scorecard. Just stay down. Good stroke. Smooth. Didn't catch it away. Wow. I'm sure if he doesn't get another trip back to this table, he's going to be pretty upset with himself. Oh, this could scratch. Well, definitely going to make queuing very interesting for Chris on this shot. I'm going to have to check and see if these guys have a rule where they have to bank it 4 rails to win. I don't know. Always interesting, guys. They just wanted to show off their banking skills, I think.
Oh, you. Steve, now you're coming back too.
Well, another solid break from Christian. Unfortunately, that one ball is frozen out of the bottom rail. I don't think you can see it. You can see the edge of it. He does have a chance that he can play the carom and make the 7 ball. I'm not sure he's willing to get that aggressive with the way things are rolling his way. But he gave it a rip. And the one's on the safe side of the pocket. That being said, I feel a kick is coming. Theo definitely feels that things are on his side today. Why wouldn't he take this on? Oh, very close. Christian made a similar shot earlier. He pushed out to that shot and actually kicked it in. It was a great shot. This is laid out pretty well. Oh, don't overkill it. Take it. Stay in control, Christian. You don't have to get crazy. Just stay in position, nice and smooth, simple. Stay in position there. You want to make sure you drop on the right side of the 4 balls. You just got to play it in the side pocket. You don't want to be drawing yourself at a funny angle. Okay. Really great stroke with the bridge, but now he's going to bit of an awkward shot, a little bit of a blind. Cut to the corner, a little awkward. Stun it to the rail, give yourself a 7. Good shot there. Okay, now he's falling back into position. He should maintain control. Just bring this out to center table. There you go. There you go. Good shot. Settle down. Settle down. Probably going to draw this to the backside, but side rod out. Yep, good shot there from Chris. And he's in good position on the 9 ball. We should be looking at a score of 4-3 here, guys. Chris ain't going away. There it is. Chris isn't going to go away sleepy. He didn't work his way all the way through the A side just to give it back to his buddy out of kindness. Good shot there, but he didn't come away with anything. A bit of an awkward shot on the 3. I think it passes the 9 in the corner, but that's definitely not going to be an easy shot. be very thin. You're going to be looking at it from the wrong angle, and that 9 is going to be very, very big as a blocker. I think he's taking it on. Nope. Tried to throw safety in there. Great shot there from Theo. Got a nice cut through the ball there. 4 passes clean, draw it off the side rail, ball around the back of the 5. You should have the 5 in the same pocket as the 4. Good shot there. Ooh, let that get away from it. That's going to leave a long shot. Oh, wow. That was put in with some authority. I'd say Theo's not playing with some confidence right now. Bit of an awkward angle on the 7. He plays this with a little bit of bottom right. He can still swing, hold it back to center. There it is there. He keeps leaving himself awkward angles, but he's on the wrong side of the ball, but somehow always manages to find a way to shoot his way out of it. Same shot he just played, essentially. Just draw it back, full out. There it is. And he's left himself dead on the 9. Wow. Another fortunate rub for Theo, but he's definitely stroking his way through it. I hope he's buying dinner tonight. Here we are, guys. Theo's up 5-3. I think I'm going to be proven complete opposite to my guess. I had Christian winning. Hey, Christian winning this one 7-3, not Theo. Don't get me wrong, Theo's a strong player, but Chris has been very, very dominant in this tournament. He's been very steady. He's not making very many mistakes. He's been controlling his break really well. I've been impressed with his game. Shows what I know. Wow, look at that break. Fortunate off the point, he doesn't scratch on the side, but he ends up dead end on the 1. Made 2 balls on the snap, nothing touching, everything wide open. All he has to do is get on that 4 ball. He's going to be a little bit short of ideal. I don't think it pockets in the corner. He's going to have to go in the side, kind of keep the ball between the 5 and the 8. A little bit of outside siding to check the line, hold it back, and come back for the 5 in the side pocket. He overhits it, that's fine. Tried it in the tight corner. I hate to say it, but poor Chris comes to the table after a miss and doesn't have much to look at. Unfortunately, he missed the kick, scratched, gave up a ball in hand, but took the 8 ball off the table, making One less shot for Theo to have to make on his way to moving to a 6-3 lead and getting himself on the hill, breaking with a chance to win. Good shot here. Getting from the 4 to the 5 is critical. I'd be playing this with a touch of inside, go 2 rails, get on the 5 ball on the side. Something like that. Good shot there. I'm pretty impressed with Theo putting up with the challenges with his hand and just grinding it through. When I saw him on registration day, he didn't come in bearing any real great expectations for success. He was just working his way through the magic and wanted to come out and support us and have some fun and see some friends. And here he is in the finals. Pretty impressive. Clean shot there. As long as this doesn't get on the rail, he's got a good look at it. It's kind of a bit of an awkward angle to really get at this ball and come around. He's probably just going to play it with straight top, maybe a hair of inside, and just try to really smooth it through the 2 rails. Or he's going to slam it. But he got double kit safe. He's okay. It's not too bad. But then again, you can't put too much on it. The guy is doing this with half a hand, so. Good shot there. Well, he's overcut that one. How's the corner pocket? Oh my God.
I'd rather be lucky than good.
Fortunately today, Theo, you're both. When you're done here, take your money, dump all of it in the 649. Gotta give Chris a lot of credit. Things are not rolling his way, but he's staying positive. Not a word out of his mouth. He's staying very professional through all of it. Really keeping a positive outlook, even though things are really challenging for him right now. He's only trailing 5-3, and things are really not rolling his way. So if things swing his way with his skill set, he's got a good chance. Theo took on the 7-9, didn't make it. Kind of left a pretty stock shot here for Chris. Let's see if he can just drill this ball home, get back on the 9. Oh, just an uphill fight for Chris at this time. Theo is definitely feeding off it. You can see it in his energy. He's definitely jumping around the table. All right, another opportunity to see if Chris can knock this home. Keep it within 1. There it is. Great stroke there, Chris. That was a solid stroke. Again, he gave it to him. There's some friends for you. Nice guy. All right, guys, 5-4. This is the finals. This is the race to 7 of the ABQO-ABQA AA Amateur. These guys have worked their way through a field of 64 players to be the final 2 standing. It is 5-4 race to 7. This is a single elimination match. The finals is not a double-double knockout. So Chris has gone undefeated to this point, but 1 loss would mean he finishes 2nd. It's unfair, but it gets us home in time for bed. So that's what we're doing today, guys. Looking forward to the next ABQO. The amateur event coming up next is going to be the first week of February. The next semi-pro event is going to be the weekend of November 10th, 11th, 12th. That's the weekend that the semi-pros will all be here. And trust me when I say it, you're going to see 30, 32, 35 monster players, AAA players, semi-pro players. You got guys like Andre Noel that are AAA that play as good as any semi-pro. You're going to have all kinds of guys. They got Denmark, Ferranda, and tons of powerhouses from the Montreal area. You've got Nitin Sharma comes up from Toronto, brings his whole crew of guys like Deep Singh, powerhouses from Toronto coming up to play. And of course, we rest all our hopes on the shoulders of Glenn Falkin, the best player in the city, to defend us all and keep it rolling. And the rest of us are just here to kind of bide time and cheer it on. So, looking forward to seeing everybody at the next event. What a slap cut in there from Theo. He's feeling no pain. He is rolling the ball in, and he feels like he just can't miss right now. He steps up to every ball with confidence. It's going to take a good stroke to get on this one. It's going to need some love. And he's been getting it all day. Why would it stop now? What a shot from Theo. Oh, he elected to play safe. I thought he'd be going after that shot for sure. Well, he's left Theo a shot, but to be fair, this is going to take something else if he's going to pocket it in the right-hand corner. Touch low inside slammer to go 3 rails, come around for the 5, or something in the middle. That's what happened there. That's kind of a middle shot. I'm not sure what he's trying to do. Maybe put the 4 on the bottom rail. I'm not sure. I'd be swinging this in with low draw. 2 rails through the gap. Just like that. Very nice shot from Chris through the gap. As long as that settles. A little lower than he wanted. I think he's still got the back cut. It's going to be more challenging. Can he get on that 6 ball? That is a good shot. Watch that corner pocket. The line is on. Wow. That was a good shot on the 5. This is a test turf on the 6 ball. This is not for the faint of heart. What a shot from Chris. And give him some love. What a shot. That is fantastic. Don't get me wrong, folks. I'm not cheering for either one of these guys. I just want a great match. I'd love to see this go hill, but Chris has been on an uphill battle, and to see him deliver these types of shots under these moments with all the pressure, with everything that's been going on, this guy's showing some heart. Theo is putting him through the paces, and that was just wide the whole way. Good angle there from Theo. Well judged. Those balls in the pocket, like we talked about earlier, very difficult. Plays with straight top. Just roll it in. You just need 1 rail. Bump it out and off, and you don't have to do much else. He's going to get there. Always worried about landing on the 50-yard line playing at that frame. That's a great shot from Theo, and he's on the hill. Ladies and gentlemen, Theo is at 6, leading 6-4 over the undefeated Christian Bouchard. He's been playing fantastic all tournament. We are 1 break and run out away from crowning a new champion, or are we? Is Christian ready to mount a comeback? Is this the rack where things swing? Goes right back to Chris.
No one likes you in town, I'm one of the few that likes you. So keep it like this. All right.
They're having some fun here, guys. They're definitely showing that they've known each other a while.
Always some stupid things to get on my mind on purpose. If you allow it to get me, that's your problem. No, but it's on purpose and it's unfair. No, it's not on purpose. Oh, yes, it is. I have nervous
All right, guys, this is the last break for Theo. He will not be breaking again in this tournament. Four to the side, one over the corner. Is that dropping? It dropped, and the three's blocking the two. Okay, so this is going to bring a push out in play. Chris is going to have a chance, so it's not going to be a walk-off home run. Pushing off to the bottom rail. We'll see what he leaves, Chris. All right. He's left it. Chris is giving it back immediately. That position off the bottom rail is going to be violent to try to get back on the three. I don't think that we're going to see a safety coming. Play the long safe. Ball intercepted. Chris comes to the table. He actually has a pretty good angle on this two ball. He should be able to play a little bit of bottom left and screw it back. That being said, this is one of those shots you really got to watch how thin or thick you catch this ball, because if you catch it a little thinner or a little thicker than you're anticipating with your spin, you're either putting that cue ball straight in the side pocket or you're missing the two ball. So this is not a gimme shot. This is a shot you've got to hit it clean. Little bit on the miss side. You see a little bit of the frustration in Chris that he's coming to the table with opportunities, but the opportunities probably not very reflective of the hard work he's put into this tournament. Theo's kind of been getting some good rolls. And don't get me wrong, Theo's playing well. He's pocketing the ball as he's supposed to. He's keeping everything shut out. He's playing with a great attitude of I don't care, I just want to win. And he battled through a really tough match against Steve Watton after Watton had already hammered him 7-0. So he's showing some serious mental resistance on his own. But Chris has definitely been on the receiving side of some of these rolls. So it's reflected in the score. We'll see if these guys can go hill or if this is going to be all rope. What a great shot from Chris. He's got position. Roll the 3-5 combo in. Try to maintain control of the three ball. Don't let it get to the bottom rail and away from your cue ball. Now, did he hold the line? Yep, I think he's got just enough that he can still cut in this three ball. Come out to center table. Have the 6 in the corner. That's a good shot. How's the pace? That should settle in there pretty good. He's going to have a good look at the 6 ball, come back one rail out towards center, give himself the 7. Just watch that side pocket. Watch the side pocket. There you go. Good horn there. Now, Chris is going to have to decide here. Does he want to push through this and come for the 8 in the corner, or does he want to draw it from the side? I think he's looking to draw this back. Great stroke. Watch it. Thank God we are at a place where the tables roll pretty straight, because I've seen tables that will drift that right back into the corner pocket. You know what I'm talking about. Oh my God, that was horrible. Poor Chris, stroking terribly difficult angle out of the corner pocket. Not the greatest of angles. We'll see if Theo can come with the match tournament winning shot here. Full table. As you can see, it's fairly straight on, guys. You're going to have to hit this full bottom, full screw, full power, and try to get that back 2-3 feet. Give yourself a realistic look at this 9 ball. He may be just looking to just stop there. He's high in the cue ball, though. I wonder if he thinks he's got a forward angle. He doesn't. That was a hard cheat on that line. That's going to settle over the side pocket, folks. I have a feeling Christian's about to push this to 6-5, his break. A little tough, jacked up on the rail. See if he can control the angle. There it is. Good shot. Yes, guys. There it is. It's going to be 6-5. I have no doubt Christian's going to be making this ball. Great shot from Chris, and there we go. 6-5, ladies and gentlemen. This battle is coming so much closer. That's all we want, really, is a hill match between these two guys that have worked so hard all weekend, whittling their way down from the field of 64 to final 2. And no better way to go than a match that's close like this that reflects these two guys and their hard work through this whole thing. Chris is getting all set up to break. Chris will be the only person breaking for the rest of this tournament. Run through the money a little bit here, guys. We've got the side pot Calcutta, 300. Second place pays out 600 for the main event, 900 for second place. We've got 950 going to our champion in tournament earnings, and then 620 from the side pot. So you're coming in at about $1,570. So $650 a piece difference. So these guys are playing for $600-700 set. Comes all down to this. Great money for an amateur event. Can't say enough about Kitty support, Yuli's support, everything that's going on, the hard work from everybody involved. Special shout out to Mathieu Charlebois for creating this event, Jason Hubert for furthering that dream along. We wouldn't be here without these guys doing it. And all the players in the Ottawa-Gatineau region, and obviously now it's been extended all the way to Toronto, Quebec City, are all taking advantage of the hard work of all these guys that have put this down before us. Chris has made a great break, makes a good shot, gets on to one. A little bit short on position on the two. He's looking like he really wants to cut this ball in. Great thin cut. At that pace, that's got to drop. And he's dead on the three. Oh my God, what a shot. You can just see it. He wants this. He wants to go hill. He wants to prove to his buddy that they've got the rivalry going. They came down together. They're going home together. But there is going to be a long car ride of bragging rights. Who's going to have them? Great shot there. I'm sure everybody at home really wants to see this go to hill. Great shot there. Great position on the 5 ball. Doesn't have to do much. Just has to find a way to get himself pretty straight in on this 6 ball. If he can get straight in, it's a stop shot down on the 6. He's got the 8 straight inside. He'll be able to control it from there. He doesn't need to do very much, and he's going to be able to get on that 9 ball off that 8. So this is the critical shot of the match here, guys. He's got to find a way from almost straight in to give himself a position on the 6. I don't think I want to do too much. I just want to aim for position. And that's all he needed to do there. Just give himself something on the right angle. This becomes a relative stop shot, maybe a half spin draw. Just leave himself on 8 ball. Great shot. He's on the right side of the 8. He can float this in, maybe stun it if he wants to. Just push it hard to the right. Give himself a nice look that he's got. He's got a great line on this 8 inside. There it is. We're looking. He's got a great shot here. This is about to go to hill, folks. There's nothing more than you want to see them in the finals match. The Gladiators go at it. They go hill. What a fantastic effort from both guys. They're there. They're pushing. There's a lot. You can feel it. There's a lot of pride on the line. Neither one of these guys wants to give it to each other. They're friends. They've known each other. They've played each other. They've battled. And I know that neither one of them wants to go home having a look at the other guy saying, yeah, you got me. So this is going to be the hill thriller. 6-6. Winner takes all. Last break of the tournament. Christian versus Theo. 6-6. What a way to go, guys. Fantastic match. Last thing you want is a runaway of any kind, and these guys have delivered. So really glad these guys got up here. They're both from Tremblant, and they made the trip down, and we're looking to do some traveling, head up their way, and support their causes the way they support us. And by support us, I mean coming down and taking all of our money. But here they are, taking our money, having a good time, and all comes down to this. There's the handshake. There's the let's go. Last break of the ABQO AA tournament for the month of October. Take it away, Christian. Wing ball is down. Looks like he may have a line on that 1 ball in the bottom corner pocket. And if he doesn't have to do much. He can just move that ball slightly forward. He's going to have the 2 on the side. It'll be a 1 railer over to the 3, but that'll be the critical shot. Getting on the angle on the 3 where you're not too straight, because you're going to have to be able to get from that 3 all the way across the table on the 4. I'm not sure what Chris is looking at. Looks like he's looking at the 2 ball. But he didn't notice the 1. Did he play a push? He must have played a push shot because I didn't hear it called out, but I have a headset on. But nobody was screaming, so therefore, must have been the called shot. Well, I'm not sure if he was playing it safer, actually trying that in the side. Either way, this brings Chris to the table. He's going to play this in the top left corner. He's got the choice, though. If you want to get rid of the nerves, make sure you hit this with some confidence. So put some middle stun. Just stun it to the rail and back out for the 2. If you want, you can roll this in. Okay. Play the safety. Okay. I didn't see that coming, guys. I thought he was going to play that and go for the 2 on the side, but okay. So here, Theo's got a kick. Good hit. How's the contact going to be with the 6? He's pocketed the 6. The kilo goes dangerously towards the corner pocket, but he's got to look at the 1 ball. And he has the angle to get over on the 2. Oh, that was hit pretty good, but like I was saying, guys, you got to hit these. If you're hitting the ball hard, you've got such a small window on these pockets. These are, they're not quite a 4.5-inch pocket. They're about a 4.25-inch pocket, but they're cut wide, so they only play like a 4-inch pocket. But they give your eyes the perception that they're a 4.5-inch pocket. So it's really difficult when pocketing the balls because you have to start sectioning the pocket into half of what you're looking at. It's the only way to really make balls on the way these things are cut. Solid contact. Cue ball is scratched away.
That hurts.
That being said, it ain't over yet. So Theo's been playing really well. I like his chances getting out here, but it's critical to land on the right angle on this 3 because with that 8 ball sitting in the middle of the table, you've got a small window that you're trying to navigate to go from the 3 to the 4. Now, he may elect to take that middle table right out of play, try to go forward with the ball off the 3. This is going to make things extremely difficult. He's gotten so straight on that 3 ball that I don't see him being able to get over on that 4. Because if he tries to draw this, we've seen that pocket spit balls out all day long. The high inside, I don't know if he can spin it enough. This would be interesting. He's pocketed the ball, but like I said, from that angle, getting over on the 4 was really going to be interesting. I'm not sure what he was trying to get. I would have given myself a lot more angle there. So does he go for the bank? Try to see if he can squeeze it past the 9 ball. Or is he going to play safety? Bank attempt. But I don't think it was a full-blooded bank attempt. He came up a bit short of the pocket, so he's free. Chris has got to make a decision here. How's he going to play the safety? It's a bit awkward. It's not going to lie, it's a bit awkward. Because if you play off the right side of the 4, you're not going to be hitting. It's going to be hard to get enough pace on it to get it anywhere. And if you go off the left side, you're pushing it towards the pocket, so it's going to be really difficult to play this shot. I think he's probably going to want to just bank it up towards the 5 and put it behind the 9 ball. Would be the shot. Try to leave it over the third diamond, the one closest to the top right pocket, and get that ball. Not like that. That was not the intention there for sure. He was trying to go to the bank, back it out, and got away with a double kiss. Okay, so Theo's going to come away with a good shot here. This is the only shot he's got to hit. If he can make this ball and get a reasonable shape on the 5, I don't see any reason why he can't finish this shot. Fortunate run has left him almost dead in on the 5 on the side. Well, that's gotten away. He's only got 2 balls left. He's going to have to come with a shot here. That's been overcut. I think he may have gotten far enough over that Chris has got the cut. The overhead shows me that he's got the cut, but I'll tell you this much. I'm looking at the table as the players kind of see it. That is not a fun-looking cut at all. He plays the cross side. Has the kiss. He's get by it. Ladies and gentlemen, here we are. And he hands it to him. He gives it to him. Ladies and gentlemen, there it is. Christian has come back from a deficit and has come back to win 7-6. What a final, guys. It was fantastic. These guys gutted it out. They grinded it out. And that's it. That's all. So, guys, I'm going to be signing off. I'm calling it a day. Thanks.